All right, and we are a go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, history is about to be made for the Cup Series. As for the first time in their over 75-year history of the NASCAR Cup Series, they make their long-awaited return to Southern California, but at a different track and in a different city. Because instead of Los Angeles or Fontana, California, rest in peace, Auto Club Speedway, they're in San Diego at the southern tip of California at the naval base at Coronado for the first ever running of the street course race in San Diego at Naval Base Coronado. 39 of NASCAR's best are about to tackle the 3.4-mile racetrack, 16-corner road course or street course race here in San Diego, and it is going to be a tough one for these drivers. And unfortunately, this is the last race for Amazon Prime's coverage for this season. Wish they covered more races for this per season. But oh well, what can you do? And I think the question going into this race, can anyone stop the reign of Shane Van Gisbergen and how he is on road courses? Except for Tyler Reddick at Circuit of the Americas earlier this season. But outside of that, there's just no stopping Shane Van Gisbergen. Won 6 out of the last 7 road course races that NASCAR's been to. Power of perseverance. That's one of the kings of this track. This is a 3.4-mile tough road course for these drivers. A whole different experience. A whole different experience for these Cup drivers. The Truck Series and O'Reilly Series were pretty good, especially with the O'Reilly Series being a bit of a chaotic one, especially when Sam Mayer slammed the outside wall in turn 1. It bent the wall. Ouch. And in the end, Austin Hill carrying a tribute to Kyle Busch at the end of that race by passing Taylor Gray on the last lap, carried a special and touching tribute to Kyle Busch, and the first win for RCR ever since the passing of KB. Grandpa, I need speed! You do it yourself, Ty! Boogity, Navy, boogity! Yep. Alright, here we go for the command to fire engines in San Diego. Please welcome the sailors of the United States Navy who are stationed right here on the USS Carl Vinson. How about that? What a command by the Navy crew. Crank them up, gang. Crank them up. And they said, gentlemen, start your engines. How about that? As 39 of NASCAR's best are about to tackle on the 3.4-mile street course in San Diego at the naval base of Coronado. The Anduril 250 in San Diego coming up next on Amazon Prime. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, yep. Shut the fuck up, Jamie. Good old Jackster Fett. Yeah, even though this is the last race for Amazon Prime, yeah. Look, I will win. No, you won't, Logano. No, you won't. Yeah, and as I was saying earlier in the stream, unfortunately, this is the last race for Amazon Prime for this season. I really wish they covered more races per season instead of just 5 races. Because Amazon Prime's coverage was so good. They smashed it out of the park every weekend. I just hope in the future Amazon Prime covers more races instead of just 5. But what can you do, you know? What can you do? Let them host 6? I'm kind of honestly have them host 7. Yeah, let Amazon Prime cover 7 races instead of 5, in my opinion. Ah, yeah. The Prime Sports Anthem. Here we go. The intro. Look at that. Ah, yeah. The intro music for this. Come on, the rising wind. We're going up around the bend. Yes, I will be true. On the highway, when the line turns to one. Come on, the rising wind. I'm going up around the bend. Come on, the rising wind. Going up around the bend. Come on, the rising wind. Going up around the bend. I love that intro music. I love that intro music. Until next season. Until next season. And but anyways, the cars are now starting to roll onto the street course.
Submarines.com. Let's talk to Brad Keselowski. All right, let's see if we can reach Brad on the radio. Hey, Brad, it's the guys in the booth. You got us?
Yes, sir. How we doing up there, Ralph?
Oh, buddy. Hey, we're ready for the show, man. You've experienced a lot of things in this sport. Where does this?
It's a whole lot of unknowns. A whole lot of unknowns for these drivers coming into this race. Yep, the 750 horsepower and 3.5-inch spoiler for these drivers. Yep.
Some issues with Brad there. Lost our connection, so we'll pick things up there in a moment if we can regain control of our radios. I hate that because it was such a good setup. He called you Ralph. I thought we were getting ready to get on a roll there. It's such a big racetrack, and you're gonna have to imagine that spotters.
Meanwhile, on the IndyCar side of things, Christian Lundgaard has just gotten the win at Road America. How about that? For the Danish driver, Christian Lundgaard. They lost Brad Keselowski's audio? Oops. Wow. That ain't good.
Hey, Brad, sorry about that, man. You got us?
What's going on? What's going on with Keselowski's audio? Huh?
All right, Brad, I think we got you now, man. I just wondered, you've experienced a lot of stuff in this sport. It's crazy, this event today. We've had a lot of fun. What do you think?
Do they have him now?
Yeah, I mean, big challenge, right? It's
There it is. There's Brad.
like this, that's for sure. The fans gonna love it. I think the teams really love being out here, but the cars do not.
Don't know what that was about.
The track has, and the cars don't like, the real long racetrack. So it's gonna be a big challenge to keep our car on track all day and be there at the end.
Well, we're pulling for you, buddy, to take that build submarine forward to the front. Have a lot of fun out there.
Very much, guys. Have a fun time.
All right, thanks to Brad. And now we look at our track map, 3.4 miles, 16 turns.
Yep, the Anduril 250. at the San Diego Naval Base of Coronado. 16 corners, 3.4 miles of racetrack.
Downhill into turn 2. This whole front half of the racetrack, one corner at a time. We get over to the water, the 6, 7, 8, 9 nail. Now it's a combination of corners. Yeah, this is a high-speed
Oh
section.
my gosh.
Before you get back to the start-finish line, a lot of tire wear there. We're going to hear about
I would say the most treacherous corner around this racetrack would have to be turn 1, especially in that downhill coming into turn 2. That's one of the treacherous corners here at San Diego, especially in the last corner, turn 16.
But if you make a mistake, you have to be patient because as we've seen here the last
Yeah, I was just saying that, NASCAR fan. As they exit turn 1 at full speeds, the cars catch a little bit of air because there's a dip. There's like a dip coming into turn 2. Seeing cars get up in the air a little bit, especially in the trucks and the O'Reilly series. But I think the most treacherous corner here in San Diego would have to be the last corner, turn 16. We've seen a lot of drivers slap the outside wall on coming out of turn 16. But anyways, they're going through the starting lineup. It's no surprise that SVG is on the pole, but next to him is Carson Hocevar. Great qualifying run for Hocevar as they go through the starting lineup. Michael McDowell starting 9th, and Austin Hill, who won yesterday in the O'Reilly Series, starts 10th. Row 6 finds Ty Grandpa Gibbs and Bubba Wallace. Then it's Corey Heim and Kyle Larson in row 7. NASCAR better bring this track back. I hope they do. I hope they do. Well, we'll see what happens whenever they release the 2027 NASCAR schedule.
They've always been able to move forward. The goal today is to score stage points and finish in the top 10, which they've been able to do at other road courses. In fact, they were the second highest scoring car earlier this year at the Coda Circuit.
Yep, and the cars are now going down pit lane to test their pit speeds because this is a big, big track. Row 8 finds AJ Allmendinger and Christopher Buescher. Tyler Reddick and Austin Dillon round out row number 9. Row 10 finds Joey Logano and Alex Bowman, rounding out the top 20 positions. Row 11 finds Kevin Magnussen. Kevin Magnussen making his Cup Series debut. Former Formula One driver. Alongside him is Chase Briscoe. Then row 12 finds Ross Chastain and Riley Herbst. In row 13 finds Cole Custer and Denny Hamlin, which is no surprise because Hamlin is pretty bad on road courses, so it's no surprise that he's starting 26. Then it's William Byron and John Hunter Nemechek. Yeah, John Hunter Nemechek. Haha! Tyler's red dick is going to the end of the longest line. Wait, is he? Is he? I didn't even catch that.
In the top 10, he told me I would take that right now at what he called quite possibly the hardest track they've ever tried to tackle in a race.
Yeah, I'm confused as well, NASCAR fan. I didn't catch that Tyler Reddick's going to the tail of the field. Brad Keselowski and Chase Elliott running out row 15. Then it's Austin Cindric and Noah Gragson rounding out row 16. Row 17, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Ty Dillon. Row 18 finds Josh Berry and Jimmy Johnson, former Southern California native, making his return to the Cup Series for this race. Row 19 finds Christopher Bell and Eric Jones, which was announced that Christopher Bell will step out of the car during the first caution and make way for Brent Cruz. And rounding out the field is, no surprise, it's criminal Cody Ware.
His first start in the Cup Series, it has been hard to go to a road course and not mention his name as a contender. 43 starts, he had 7 wins, a 9th place average finish on road courses. So we would expect to see him at the top of the board. Chase and Alan Gustafson, his crew chief, have both admitted that there has been a struggle since they've gone to this next-gen car. We see Chase Elliott starting in 30th today. I asked where the speed was at. Where do they feel like they're off? and that is the hardest part for this team. They're trying to figure that out right now. They don't know yet if it's under.
Yeah, this is about to be good. Yep. And I don't know if you caught that at the end of the starting grid, but Christopher Bell is going to the rear, and it was announced that during the first caution, Christopher Bell will step out of the car and allow Brent Cruz to take over the 20 car for the remainder of the race, because Christopher Bell is still dealing with that wrist injury that he sustained at that crash at Michigan.
And patience. It's hard to have that. You really got to let your crew and your team use strategy to help you gain the spots that you need on the racetrack and not try to do that all yourself. Get yourself in trouble. So be patient today. And again, that concrete, that's kind of where we're seeing some of that tire wear, Steve, is that newer concrete on this racetrack. Trying to keep burning tires on it. That's what all the drivers have talked about in the garage.
He has to race until a yellow comes out. Well, the first yellow. If we get it until the first yellow comes out, whenever that may be. All right, the cars are doubled up and the lights are out on the pace car. History is in the making, ladies and gentlemen, as 39 of NASCAR's best are about to take on 3.4 miles of racetrack ahead of them. A lot of unknowns going into this race. Shane Van Gisbergen, no surprise on pole, and Carson Hocevar on the front row, about to lead the way to the green flag. You think Christopher Bell will race next week? We'll find out. We'll see what happens. We don't know for sure. But anyways, it's time to focus on this race now. Yep, racing on the Father's Day. So happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Hope you enjoy this race. As the pace car makes its way into pit road, crowd is on its feet. And guys, history is in the making. Green flag is in the air, and we're underway at the Naval Base at Coronado in San Diego. And already cars jumping over that hump coming into turn 2. Fanning out 2, 3 wide as they come into turn 2. And no surprise, SVG pulls out to an early lead with Carson Hocevar right behind him, as everyone's still jostling for position, trying to get in line.
This challenge, pretty monumental. These guys are doing an amazing job. Yeah, it's a tough part of the course where there's a lot of different surfaces down the back straightaway, headed toward turn 5.
Yep, a lot of different surfaces on this track. Half asphalt, half concrete. So this will be a challenge for these drivers as the race progresses. And the track will change throughout the day. Here they come into turn 6. A heavy braking zone as Daniel Suarez looks to the left side of Zane Smith, but to no avail. As everyone's still jostling for position, we saw Kyle Larson. Then down to the narrow backstretch in between 7 and 8. Look at Kyle Larson squeezing his way underneath Ty Gibbs to the left side of the 54, trying to take that position away. He's going to have the preferred line coming into turn 11, or turn 10 and 11. Now here they come into turns 12, 12A, and 12B, that chicane area, and Kyle Larson takes that position away from Bubba Wallace and Ty Gibbs. Meanwhile, here's Daniel Suarez still trying to find a way around Zane Smith in the 38 as they come into turn 13. Suarez has a preferred line contact. Hang on with Zane. A little contact there. No harm, no foul. They keep going. Now here they come into the final chicane for the first time. Hard braking zone. Don't want him easy to misjudge it and make a mistake. Watch out, Zillage. Got into the back bumper of the 34, Todd Gilliland. No harm, no foul. And through turn 16, and that is a lap around San Diego, Naval Base Coronado.
Corner exit, across the finish line, starting lap 2. That was only one lap, are you sure?
I know, right? It feels like it's been forever. Felt like that was forever. As they're side by side between Michael McDowell and Connor Zillage, both very good road course racers. This is the battle for the 8th position as McDowell takes it from Zillage.
Zillage is trying to stop the loss of positions here. He was really frustrated with his qualifying lap. Here he's lost his position or two at the beginning of the race.
And here comes Austin Hill to the left side of Connor Zillage, going for the 8th position on Zillage. Excuse me, that's 9th. And it looks as though Austin Hill will take that position away. Now Zillage falls into the clutches of Kyle Larson. As meanwhile, the battle for the lead is starting to tighten up just a little bit as Daniel Suarez tries again to make the pass on Zane Smith. This time he does. Through that narrow section of the backstretch in between 7 and 8. Here's Larson to the left side of Zillage once again, trying to take that position away from the 88. Oh, Larson has a preferred line. Oh, spinner already. That's the 3 of Austin Dillon. Looks as though, and this is the difficulties. This is the challenges of having when you spin on a road course and everyone's coming at you at full speed. You have to wait till the long line passes, then you have to continue. So that's a lot of positions lost for Austin Dillon. Whoa! Look out! What is going on between Zillage and Christopher Buescher? What's Dillon doing? Is he stalled or something? Why is Dillon stalled? He can't get going. Where's the yellow? Oh, there he goes. Now he's getting going again. Now Dillon's got going again. Yep, he's down and away, but that's a lot of ground he's lost. Yep, contact with AJ Allmendinger sent that 3-car spinning. Yeah. Silly Dilly Dillon has lost traction control. Oh wow, that's a lot of contact between Ty Gibbs and Zillage. Wow. That could have been ugly. Thankfully it wasn't. Meanwhile, here's a battle for the lead. Here comes a challenge. There's Carson Hocevar. Dives it into turn 6. And through turn 7, Hocevar goes to the point. What a move by Carson Hocevar to the lead. Yeah. Okay. I see. So that's kind of like a wise decision for SVG to let Hocevar lead for a little bit. Now he's going to try to challenge to the lead back, and SVG's got it. And up to 5th spot goes Michael McDowell. Just took it away from his teammate Daniel Suarez. As like the front half of this field is kind of all jumbled up together. This is the battle for the 8th spot going on between Kyle Larson and Austin Hill. And look at Ryan Preece, man, in the 60 car, up to the 3rd position. Now it's the Spire teammates going at it for the 4th spot between Carson Hocevar and Michael McDowell. As we got another challenge for the lead. Here comes Ryan Blaney in the 12, trying to go around the left side of SVG. But Blaney thinks better of it. He's going to have to try to get a run. Jumping over that hump, coming down into turn 2.
When you talk about the chase standings, came to play today, and he's 3rd behind 2 good ones, drivers that have won in this style of racing. Well, let's not forget that driver in 4th, the 71 of McDowell. We talk a lot about Hocevar because he is entertaining. Meanwhile,
looking at Austin Hill, who's into the clutches of Bubba Wallace right there. as Ryan Blaney continues to hound the pressure on SVG. There he goes. Here comes Blaney around the left side of the 97, trying to take the lead as they come into turn 6 right here. And Blaney goes to the point before they enter turn 6. So far, a lot of action, especially towards the front of this race. I like it. Already? No rear? No rear grip for Shane Van Gisbergen. That's probably why he wasn't able to stay up front, as he just lost second spot to Ryan Preece. But up front, it is Ryan Blaney. Well, two Ryans actually. Ryan Blaney and Ryan Preece in first and second. It's the Ryan and Ryan show up front.
Get a $15 Fandango promo code and a collectible cup when you upgrade any meal at Subway for $1 more. Disney's Moana, only in theaters July 10th. Rated PG.
Meanwhile, the two Spired Motorsports teammates of Daniel Suarez and Carson Hocevar are now going at it. I mentioned a moment ago that Michael McDowell passed his teammate Hocevar for the 4th spot. Now Hocevar is falling into the clutches of Daniel Suarez.
Military, veterans, first responders, different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. At Candyman, we're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and delivery owners. And every single week,
Oh, watch out.
a brand new RV.
Suarez trying to look for some room underneath Hocevar, but now he's under attack from Bubba Wallace in the 23. As they're side by side for the 7th position.
Man, this is what dreams are made of. People say that radical.
Meanwhile, side by side, here comes Larson to the inside or to the left side of, I believe that's Suarez. Yes, it was Suarez. So now Larson moves up to the 8th position. That's pretty much where Larson has been all race long in the early parts of this race so far.
Come visit us and see what's in store for you.
Oh, man. There's Busher to the left side of Austin Hill, side by side down that narrow backstretch coming into turn 8.
There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Link's duo.
And it looks as though Busher will take that position away from Hill. Now Ty Gibbs is going to try to follow through turn 11. And it looks as though he will.
Today, the gap between the garage and the living room has never been smaller. Because mastery isn't about where you start. It's about where you train.
Well, what's going on here between Michael McDowell, Bubba Wallace, and whoever that was? What happened, NASCAR fan? What's go? You hit something. Are you all right? Don't know what's going on over there.
You just look at this island of Coronado. I've never spent much time here. The base has been amazing, but the town also, it's been a buzz all weekend. Yeah.
Oh, he hit something in acceleration. I see. That's all right.
Rear tire falling off, SVG. This guy right here, though, seems to be comfortable and happy with the pace underneath.
Meanwhile, we're back at the naval base at Coronado in San Diego. Oh, Jimmy! Oh, man!
Looks like the chicane.
What the heck happened to Johnson?
Turned around here. It's an interesting spot on the chicane, though. Where exactly he hit. Looks like
He's able to keep it going, but damn, man, what happened?
I locked up the rears and probably spun left into the inside wall. I had some debris, but off the racing surface there, off the racing group.
He's able to keep it going. He's able to make it to pit lane. We stay green.
For Jimmy Johnson, making limited starts.
All right, what happened to him? What happened to him?
He's had a lot of
Oh, looks like wheel hop. Oh,
He just had braking issues.
looked like it was wheel hop coming into that final chicane. Oh, wow.
He's had problems with the brakes.
That's big contact with the tire barriers.
They've been trying to fix this issue for Jimmy.
Oof.
It just seems like they haven't been able to get it right. Looks like he has way more rear brake pressure than he does front pressure and can't seem to get the balance going right there, Kim.
Yeah, Dale, you mentioned the issues they've had all weekend. We saw that rear brake lockup all throughout practice. Crew Chief Chad Johnson told me they did change brake pads to try and alleviate some of those issues. But after that incident right there, Johnson came on the radio and said, "These brakes, man, they can't do anything." So very upset.
Oh, that's why. Didn't have any brakes coming into that chicane, it looked like.
It was great having him on the desk. Dale, you brought it up. It did warm my heart to see Jimmy Johnson run that truck. There was a moment in that race coming down the hill where he put about a 3-lane block on the guy for third, and it sparked something that I hadn't seen. I'm like, that's the Jimmy I know right there. So I know Sunday didn't go, but he's been really a glow all weekend about racing in San Diego. The guy that I'm watching right now is that purple car Bubba Wallace, man.
Oh my God, Jimmy Johnson hit the damn tires. He should be fucking fired. Wow.
Relatively well, and he's drove his car almost up into the top 5 here. I think he actually was up to 4th place, maybe made a mistake and lost a few spots, but that's one of the things we have to pay attention to is the car might be really, really good on the
Jimmy Johnson is requesting the zebras to throw the yellow flag.
The drivers talk about it like a cliff, like the car has grip, and all of a sudden you have none when the rear tires fall off. It's not really a gradual thing.
Here's what I would say about Bubba Wallace, how hard he's worked on his craft when it comes to racing on the road. This has not always been his thing, but he's worked at it and gotten better and better. And here he is back up, racing for another position.
Yeah, back in the 5th around 71 of Dow. Yeah, right. Blaney in first, 10 seconds back to swerve.
Wow. The gap that Ryan Blaney has opened up so far, 3.2 seconds over Ryan Preece. Which Ryan Preece, he has kind of fallen into the clutches of SVG, Shane Van Gisbergen. So it's a battle for second between those two guys. And it's Bubba Wallace 6 seconds back. It's Michael McDowell, Zane Smith, Christopher Buescher, Carson Hocevar. And speaking of second place, there's the change for second place as SVG gets by Ryan Preece.
SVG into second place, so he's slowed down a little bit, worried about the rear
It's
tires.
Carson Hocevar, Kyle Larson, and Daniel Suarez, the top 10.
Confidence in to be able to make this run last, and now he's starting to move forward as the other drivers maybe pushed a little bit too hard, starting to pay that price.
Great look off that rear bumper there.
And the Red Bull onboard camera looking back at
Hmm.
Ryan Preece.
I'm curious, will they do the lap 8 tribute to Kyle Busch? Because this track is so big. Will they still do the lap 8
One
tribute?
thing that has always blown me away about Shane Van Gisbergen is that he's so elite with
Hey,
his
John.
ability in his mind to manage these races, but also at just getting educated.
Grandpa, I need more horsepower.
And then
Toy,
fast
you're
ones
pushing too much. That's why you're not so fast.
I was able to walk the track with him, as all 3 of us were on Thursday, and he went out.
All right, we're on lap 8, and it looks as though they're not doing this silent lap 8 in honor of Kyle Busch, which I can understand because this is a pretty big track to maneuver around.
Perspective of some of the other drivers. It looked like he had a big moment there to turn 16. We've seen that corner challenge the drivers. A few hit that outside wall coming to the flag stand. It's not easy. Bottom right.
Richard, how happy are you for Austin Hill yesterday? He did a hell of a job, interviewer. I'm so damn happy for him. This was for Kyle Busch. Yeah, that's true, John. The fingers, if the fans hold up 8 fingers, their hands will be sore.
I can't tell you what the truth is. I just know it's different. It's not what most drivers do. You gonna vote in on it, Dale? Where do you stand? You think that much has anything to do with his advantage? I think it does. He won't admit to it, but I've talked to some of his peers from Australia, New Zealand, and they talk about how it actually helps save the tire life by using the clutch in the down
Yeah, you did mention that, John, that you did 8 figures in honor of Kyle Busch at the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and you did mention that your hands got very sore. Got very sore. Anyways, up front, it is still Ryan Blaney leading the way, but not too far behind is Shane Van Gisbergen. And it's Bubba Wallace, Ryan Preece, Michael McDowell, Chris Buescher, Zane Smith, Carson Hocevar, Daniel Suarez, and Austin Hill, the top 10. Hamlin is looking to get 4 in a row. I doubt that's going to happen. He's not that good on road courses, to be honest. Hey, Couch Gibbs. Did you mean to say Coach Gibbs?
Imagine what you could do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota, let's go places.
It was established in 1948. It's been a good time for a long time.
Yep, typical typo. Typo mistake. Autocorrect.
American original. Tasting great since 48. Movie of your life.
Joe, what's your confidence level on Hamlin winning 4 in a row? I believe Hamlin can do it. He's the best driver on this team, after all.
So one day,
I heard that, Grandpa! You know I'm the best, damn well! Meanwhile, we got pit stops between Tyler Reddick and Chase Elliott, making the first stops of the race. Reddick and Elliott down and away. Wait a minute. What's going on with Elliott? Okay, now Elliott's down and away. Don't know what that was. Ty, you only got one job! Shut up, Ty! I was talking to the interviewer! Yeah, for some reason, Chase Elliott was a bit stalled on pit road. Don't know what was going on, but he's able to get it going again. Grandpa, my car's slow! Well, Ty, this is what happens when you continuously claim that you're the best driver on the team.
Anduril is giving away an authentic Gen 6 Cup car. Scan the QR code to enter. I don't think we're eligible, but if we did win it, Adam, would you drive us around? That'd be our car we take to the racetrack. If we had that car, there is a 0% chance Letard would ever let me drive.
Well, we learned this week you'll get rides to just about anybody.
That's
Anybody's
right.
looking for a ride.
Kyle Larson
Top-
coming off scheduled
Oh, pit stop. Here comes Kyle Larson onto pit lane. And I believe is that Joey Logano also in pit lane? Yes, it is. Todd Gillen's on pit lane. William Byron comes in. Corey Hyman, the 67. Alex Bowman, Kevin Magnussen, and Ty Dillon are on pit lane as well. Ty, I gave you a very good car because you completed my task at Pocono, which was beating SVG and Zillage. And Logano's down and away. Noah Graxon's on pit lane.
Also talking about no rear grip, kind of the same thing that everyone's saying. All the drivers with a chorus of lack of rear grip to start here in San Diego.
Didn't even look like the 22.
Yeah, the tire grip very low for these drivers.
You can go about 22 laps on fuel, so if you don't fill it all the way up and you stay a little bit lighter on fuel, that's just take away.
Ty, pit next time by. I know what I'm doing, Grandpa.
You see Noah Gregson on pit road. All of these cars kind of splitting this stage in half, Steve. But the interesting thing is I've heard
And Gregson down and away.
talking about running longer, maybe trying to run to where they can flip the
stage, which would be making those tires last a really long time compared to what these guys are.
That's my hope. I'm telling you, Ryan Preece or Chris Buescher just ran a 1:39. That's 3 seconds faster than the leader. Bubba Wallace has run the same lap time now for 9 laps. These guys have the cruise control set.
Hey Joe, what's your opinion on Briscoe right now? It's not looking good, interviewer. He really needs to step it up this season.
A little over 2 seconds slower there. That last lap, and you see the gap. I feel like we've gone back to the 80s. This is a skill set the drivers back in your dad's day, Dale. Like you had to take care of equipment and tires.
All right, when do the leaders pit? That's the question. And here comes Blaney onto pit lane. He gives up the lead to Bubba Wallace.
Scheduled stop for the race leader, Ryan Blaney.
Ryan Preece is in.
Right inside the top 5. Here he is, Trevor.
Yeah, and you guys nailed it.
Yep, so it's the two Ryans on pit lane, Blaney and Preece.
Ryan Blaney was one of those drivers who pushed the pace pretty hard there, opposed to what Shane
Daniel Suarez is on pit lane, AJ Allmendinger, Carson Hocevar.
Coming down pit road as well. That was their goal to pit when
I'm happy there's no Ally commercial during the prime stint. For real. For real. Especially with that horrible singing girl Ally commercial thing. Ty Gibbs is on pit lane. Connor Zillage is in. Cole Custer. Yep, Ty Gibbs down and away. Here's Suarez. He's down and he's away. Custer? What happened to Custer? He looked pretty slanted in his stall. Oh, look out! Look out! Look out. Close call between Custer and Allmendinger. Thank you, Ty, for following my order. I told you I knew I was doing, Grandpa.
Quickie cautions. That's going to bring the entire field to pit road. We're going to have some wild situations on pit road with cars trying to get in and out of their boxes all day long. That was a big issue yesterday during the rally race.
Now, it might be a matter of time before Bubba Wallace, SVG, Buescher, Michael McDowell, Zane Smith, and the others pit.
Trying to put the pressure on Bubba. You see on the left-hand side, Blaney in 10th has pitted. He's running in front of other cars like Hamlin and Yumachek who have yet to come to pit road. To the inside here, the braking zone.
Here comes SVG into the final chicane, trying to make a pass on Bubba Wallace, but to no avail. Do they come in for their services? No, they won't. The top 3 stay out.
I mean, you got Shane Van Gisbergen behind you, and right behind him is Chris Buescher. And when you think about the next-gen car, Buescher has been the guy that you circle, the model of consistency. In fact, his last victory came on the road a couple of years ago.
What happened to Daniel Suarez? Am I missing something? What NASCAR fans said in the chat. Am I missing something? Meanwhile, SVG takes back the lead from Bubba Wallace, and Chris Buescher's going to try to follow through, and yes, he will. Wait, Daniel Suarez got a penalty? I didn't even catch that. I didn't even catch that.
Pace, that's going to be a word you hear a lot because they have set a target. How fast can you go? What's the appropriate time? If it was unlimited tires, I think you would pit every 10 laps. Yeah, run as hard as you can. But Blaney, who's, he's 30
Oh, crew over the wall too soon? That's why. Oh, my. Oh, another car slow on the track. It's Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Where is that? Yep, caution's out. That's just off the exit of turn 12. Stenhouse stalled on the track. First caution for cause on the track. Yep, the yellow is out.
But I believe what you do now is you can sit on board the Arby's onboard camera. As crazy as it sounds, we're going to burn 2 laps of yellow, which will get us to 7 to go in the stage.
What happened? Well, Stenhouse just said on the radio, probably a dead battery or some sorts.
Now we'll see.
maybe these crew chiefs think I'm crazy and they just can't stay on those older tires, but that's what I would be thinking. I would say, though, that in a way, Steve,
Reach the period of turn by rubber fan on.
you ever talk about the battery problems for Stenhouse? As we see here
Yep,
with
battery
the-
problems for Stenhouse. That's why he stalled.
That's the reason for the caution. But Steve, if you expand the window here, right, you kind of kick the can down the road a little bit. Save yourself a set of tires later in the race, right? Give yourself some more.
Cracky Snorthouse Cheesesteak Mobile. Cheesesteak Mobile has no power. Future Jackster Fett. Future video for Jackster Fett for San Diego.
Man, I've been working way harder than you, and we've gone the same distance. I haven't accomplished anything, and that would be my challenge here. Is I would want to stay out and kick that can down the road and save a set of tires. What I would have to ask my driver is, are we going to get wrecked? Like, how out of control are you? Because we're going to fire off at the front of this stage because I don't want you to get shoved in the barriers and end our day. And Dale, that's where you and I have to be on the same page. You have to believe in my plan, but you have to have veto power. You're the only guy in the car.
Now Bell will be out of the car and Brent Cruz will now get in. Yep, that's what I heard. Since he's one of the drivers that did not stop under that green flag cycle. So as we continue to work through this first yellow, SVG continues to lead, but he was one of the drivers that did not stop during that green flag pit stop cycle. So once we come back, those drivers who did not stop will make their pit stops as we're working their way at Naval Base at Coronado in San Diego. Oops.
Christopher David Bell. He's 4 years old. What have you started?
Yep, and Christopher Bell just got out of the car. Yep, Christopher Bell just got out of the car, and Brent Cruz is now coming in. The 18-year-old who's running full-time in the O'Reilly Series, running very solid so far in the O'Reilly Series, now officially, technically making his Cup Series debut, even though he's substituting for Christopher Bell. But call it what you may.
Here's one thing they won't. For a limited time, get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models with no payments until after Labor Day. Take on new adventures, make new memories, and leave the interest behind. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Wait. What's wrong with Chris Buescher? What's wrong with Chris Buescher?
Craving a cheesesteak? Arby's has you covered. Race to yours today by texting RACE to 27297. And
What's your issue with Chris Buescher? I can't fly 55.
That's right.
I don't know. Think we got security clearance? Can we all the way up to the bridge?
We have a connection.
Yeah, man.
Dale, help us out. All right, let's go down to pit road. Here's Trevor.
Yeah, guys, we've had the 20 car Christopher Bell come to pit road while the pits were still closed, so nobody else was on pit road to make that scheduled driver change with Brent Cruz. We know that Christopher Bell has that left fracture on his wrist and is not able to really hang on to the wheel at these road courses, as bumpy as it is, make the gear changes and do all the things he needs to do. So Brent Cruz has worked all week to be ready with this team. They've made pedal extensions to put in the car for him. They've got him switched over. They practiced this multiple times, as well as being in the sim with Christopher Bell to get used to this
Bell
next-gen
out
Cup car.
and Cruz
We'll see
in.
where it goes from here, but they are working to get him back on the track before the pace car gets back.
You know, you could look at this one way or another. A glass half empty. This is a really tough racetrack, and I don't know if Bell, this is going to be the hardest version of him to try to run with that fractured left wrist. Glass half full is the pace laps are so long that you, other than going to the back of the field, you don't lose a lap. So this car can be just, be out there and run that race. I'm excited to see Brent Cruz did a really nice job in that O'Reilly race yesterday. Toyota onboard camera.
Brandon Jones should honestly drive the car. I believe he was on standby for Pocono last week. He was on standby for Pocono last week, but Christopher Bell was able to finish it out. He was able to run the whole race.
But it's a smart decision, considering his health and allowing himself to heal fully and not have long-term issues.
Now here comes some takers: Austin Hill and Brad Keselowski. John Hunter Nemechek is also in.
Some of these guys that are so far back in the field, they don't want to be that first car on old tires. Kim.
You see Brian Keselowski making his stop. They'll take 4 fresh Goodyear tires, snowboat fuel. Just the same complaint we've been hearing. No grip on the racetrack. Trevor.
Yeah, Austin Hill with that win in the O'Reilly Series yesterday has carried a lot of speed into the Cup car all weekend long. Right now, it feels like turns 3 and 12 are where he's lacking the most grip. Actually, with the front tires, as we've heard everyone else complaining about rear grip.
Great win here yesterday, as Trevor said, for Austin Hill. A big celebration for everyone at Richard Childress Racing. Restart when we come back.
This is what dreams are made of, right?
IndyCar race seemed fun based by the winner. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I was actually watching the end of the IndyCar race while I was live streaming this race. And I heard that Christian Lundgaard got the win, even though it ended under caution. But still, congrats to Lundgaard.
Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly comebacks. Then grow your business behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed. That's Napa know-how.
2 Moana movie meal deals.
Thank you.
Got another rookie, Brent Cruz, running now. Brandon Jones' moment of being a Cup driver is gone. Well, I wouldn't say it's gone 100% yet, sports fan. There may be some more opportunities for Brandon Jones to be in the Cup Series soon, but maybe just not right now.
Don't worry, Brad. The half bar's in good hands.
Nice ride.
Thanks. I stole it.
Get unlimited everything for just $35. Call or visit Consumer Cellular. We know you're sitting there watching a race, absolutely not thinking about how airlift was there at the dawn of the sport. People have been upgrading suspension since way back, sometimes for less than reputable pursuits. But we aren't supposed to talk about that. Anyways, 75 years later, airlift is still leveling loads of refuel suspension.
It seems like half the drivers nowadays have overrated fan bases compared to 25 years ago, where everybody respected one another. Well, this is what happens since we're now in the social media age. That's all I can say. Cruz running Jackson Storm's number 2 today here. Oh yeah, I just noticed that. He's in the 20 car. But I doubt he'll be driving like Jackson Storm.
There'll be 6 laps to go, stage 1. In the Anduril 250 when we return to the green flag. Now let's hear from drivers talking about racing at Naval Base, Coronado.
Yeah, it is super cool to be a part of.
Of course they do Christopher Bell first. The driver who just got out of the car. Why?
It is awesome seeing what has happened the last couple of
There we go. SVG.
How passionate and special it it is for everyone to be here, race on a cool course with
Kyle Larson.
going from turn 2 to 3 and seeing the aircraft carrier is awesome. So yeah, it's pretty unreal.
The Navy's been great to us. Coronado's been awesome to us. Just to be a part of this, something historic like this, especially 250 years of America is I don't think you could have had a better combination.
To see all the active
There's Ryan Blaney, Denny Hamlin.
military and their families get to come out here and enjoy it as well. We're bringing the racing to them. So many of the community around here have talked to us and about how excited that they are to actually see NASCAR for the first time.
I think you said it best.
All right, the drivers are now doubled up, so we're going green this time by. So now it's SVG, Chris Buescher, Bubba Wallace, Michael McDowell, Zane Smith, Riley Herbst, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Blaney, Ryan Preece, and Denny Hamlin in the top 10.
Back up to speed. Some cars on old tires, some cars on new tires. It's going to be quite.
I believe Jimmy Johnson is out. He had an issue at the last chicane where he braked into one of the tire barriers. Surprisingly, that didn't bring out a yellow.
As the leaders make their way to the Poet restart zone.
All right, here we go. Into the restart zone. Green flag back in the air. SVG takes off.
Fire down into turn 1 on these old tires.
Down into turn 1. SVG's already opened up to like a couple car lengths. I'd say like 5 car lengths advantage over Chris Buescher coming into turn 2. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney trying to make some noise, trying to waste no time around these drivers. He's one of the drivers who has those fresh tires, going 3 wide. Underneath Zane Smith and Ty Gibbs, it looks like. No, that's Riley Herbst. Because everyone's jostling for position coming out of turn 3.
Front 3, though, did a very nice job kind of working together.
Hey, what's up, King Alex?
7, 17, and 23. If Blaney runs you down, that's okay. He's using extra set of tires. Your goal is to not stay in front of Blaney. Your goal is to either make it to the end of the stage and score points. If that's your goal, you might also get just before the end of the stage for track position. But it's a great hammer to give you an understanding of the big bump on the back straightaway.
Through turn 6, the top 3 are just about nose to tail. SVG, Chris Buescher, and Bubba Wallace right there. But the one who's on the freshest tires right now, Ryan Blaney, is up to 4th right now. And here comes Ryan Preece right by Michael McDowell for the 5th position. That's the difference between old tires and new tires right there. And here they come into the braking zone in turn 12, 12A and 12B. Oh, Bubba Wallace trying to get a little aggressive with Chris Buescher, but to no harm, no foul. And here comes Blaney to his inside, and Blaney takes the 3rd position away. Now sending his sights on Chris Buescher, and Ryan Preece is going to try to follow through.
I really liked the Blue Angels correlation there. Blaney said, I'm not buying a Ford Racing onboard camera. He passes Bubba Wallace and now has his sights set on the top 2.
What Blaney has to ask himself, or has to know, he has to be communicated to by his crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, is how hard do you want me to go? Like what
Don't go too hard. Don't go too hard on those tires, especially with that dip coming into turn 2. That's a good run through 2. Now to the inside of Buescher, and he'll easily take the 2nd spot. Almost gets into the 97 of SVG, but he got a good run coming out of turn 3. Here comes Blaney to the left side.
2 to 3 to 4, Blaney letting it hang out on those tires.
On the inside here, going into turn 5, easily taking the spot away.
Blaney with the preferred line coming into turn 5, and Blaney's got it. Blaney goes back to the lead. You no longer watch NASCAR anymore because Kyle Busch passed away. He was the last good driver from the 2000s. There's no good NASCAR drivers anymore. What? I don't think that's an excuse for you to not watch NASCAR anymore just because your favorite driver is no longer with us. I don't think that's a good excuse to not watch NASCAR anymore. I get that NASCAR won't be the same because Kyle Busch is gone, but you can always choose a different driver, you know.
Larson actually came to pit road under green 1 lap prior to Blaney and Priest. He came at lap 9.
Oh, watch out! Little contact between SVG and Ryan Priest. Priest already had a nose underneath him, and he wasn't taking it. Still contact between those two, but Priest has the preferred line coming into turn 13, and Priest goes to second. Whoa! SVG returns the favor, and he's got the second position back. Gosh, what is going on with those guys? And there goes Larson right by Priest for the third position. Hold on a minute. Wow. Wow. SVG getting aggressive right there with Ryan Priest. Did not appreciate that coming into turn 12. Here it is. To be fair, Ryan Priest did have the inside lane up to his corner panel, so I don't understand what SVG was upset about with that. I don't understand what SVG was upset about right there. Meanwhile, there's a challenge for the second position as Kyle Larson takes the second position away, and Ryan Priest just gets back by SVG. So now it's Larson to second, Ryan Priest to third, and SVG back to fourth.
Talk so much about deposits and withdrawals, right? And so that's a little bit of a message sent about how the deposit and withdrawal was handled in the exchange between Priest and Van Gisbergen. So Larson now up to second. Priest is third. SVG first of those drivers that's yet to come to pit road. All right, so if you look at the pylon,
again, that's the difference between old tires and new tires right there.
So the cars with no number next to them, that means they have yet to pit. The 97 of SVG, the 17 of Buescher, the 23 of Wallace. I believe this is the lap you're going to see them as we see.
Here comes Ty Gibbs to the right side of AJ Allmendinger, but to no avail, trying to pass him.
So just see what they're going to do. Blaney can pit the next lap, but this lap, anybody who's behind the leader, if they're going to want to come to pit road, now's the time.
You know, Ty Gibbs once again, this time to the left side of Allmendinger, trying to take the fifth spot away, and he will do so.
Two good road racers there. Talking about Allmendinger and Gibbs. Back on board with the Celsius onboard camera. AJ Allmendinger right here in sixth position behind the 54. Ty Gibbs headed down the straightaway toward the chicane again. That's a great perspective, isn't it? Sure is. I was expecting some good results.
Ty Gibbs getting very close to the tire packs in that chicane there. And here comes Shane Van Gisbergen in for his first service of the race. Yep, Chris Buescher also joins him on pit lane. Bubba Wallace is on pit lane.
Remember, the driver's on the left-hand side, so for the pit crews, these are very awkward. Also for the driver, Kim.
Yeah, Michael McDowell's on pit lane. Zane Smith is in. Then Chase Briscoe, Riley Herbst, John Hunter Nemechek, Daniel Suarez, and Denny Hamlin, the drivers who did not stop under that caution. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, King Alex. Just because Kyle Busch is no longer with us doesn't mean you have to, stop watching NASCAR altogether. There's still some good drivers to choose that you can choose to root for.
Strategy call. This is going to sound crazy, but for the 97, I actually want you to go very slow. For the next 2.5 laps, I need you to just really pace it and save as much tire as possible. If Buescher wants to go by, let him go by, and there you go. We're going to just let the 17 go.
Look at Chris Buescher try to look for a way around Shane Van Gisbergen. This is just coming off the pit lane, but to no avail. But up front, it is still Ryan Blaney. These drivers are jumping over that hump coming into turn 2. But it's Ryan Blaney who continues to lead the way here in San Diego. So we're coming to the close end, coming to the end of stage number 1. Gosh, I keep forgetting And it's only been stage 1 this whole time. My gosh.
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at goGetSomebody.com.
You're just mad that I'm him. If you don't like it, you can.
Is it understandable why they're in commercial? I mean, I can understand. This is a big course, 3.4 miles in length, so I can understand that.
Your best smile. The time, the cost, the anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done, with technology to make care comfortable and flexible hours to fit your life.
Oh, wheels come off from Bubba Wallace. Caution! Just before the end of the first stage, the wheel comes off from Bubba Wallace. Looked like it was the right front.
Crown nuggets are back at Burger King, and you're never too old to get your crown on. Let kids roll with the $3.99 kids meal, or get the 8-piece free.
Yep, you picked the fine time to leave me loose, wheel. Thank you, Larry.
We're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and local heroes. And every single year, we're giving one hero a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
Our team was established in 1948.
All started with two brothers perfected that citrus kit.
I said for two. I'll take 100.
Tasting great since 48.
But it won't be the same if I pick a different NASCAR driver to root for. Well, you're gonna have to accept reality, FH32 324 fan forever. You're just gonna have to accept reality, unfortunately. Bubba Wallace didn't take the bus stop. Wow. I guess he wanted to get to pit lane as soon as possible.
Caution number 2, it's for Bubba Wallace, who's back on the pit lane. We were nervous about their stop. Here's what happened on track to bring out the car.
Yep, there it is. Yep, the right front wasn't tight enough for Bubba Wallace.
Where it was on the racetrack. He's going slow because he knows that he's going to lose.
Yep, and there goes the wheel.
The nut come off back in turn 6. So he went probably another 3 or 4 corners, understanding that he had a wheel coming loose. Here's the reason.
Yeah, exactly. John's right, FH324 fan forever. John is right. Kyle would not want you to stop watching NASCAR altogether. I get you're his biggest fan, but please, for the sake of Kyle Busch, choose a different driver and do it for him, please.
The wheels falling off, and as you mentioned it, Dale, back in turn 6, the actual nut itself falls off. There's a mechanism that will keep it on the car if you get it started a little bit, but I don't even think that lug nut even got started on the threads. Yeah, remember on these cars right here, you want to know what a lug nut looks like. There you go.
Is stage 1 over? Pretty much. Yeah, I think this will pretty much end the first stage.
If you're going to tighten the wheel on one of these cars, because it's actually lefty to tighten it and righty to loosen it.
The Boogity Detective Waltrip wouldn't appreciate this. Chubby Bubby Bubba Wallace and his minions will be expecting a call from NASCAR very soon. Oh, whoa. Jeez. Your Bubba Wallace is fired up in that car. He's just, you gotta be kidding me! Wow. He is fired up. He is hot behind that radio, behind that car.
Every single one of these races, why would it not happen here? I think you got to reel this guy in. Say, come on, Bubba. I know this is not favorable, but let's just try to, keep our wits here and try to figure out how to get ourselves back in this race. As long as the damage isn't too severe. I know he drug the race car around the racetrack there for quite a while. Could be some damage to the underbody. 2-lap penalty. So
Yep, 2-lap penalty for Bubba Wallace in the race.
There'll be some cautions to happen. So when you're here, you got to take in the sights. I'm saying the I-bar is a must.
So it looks like we're going to be under this caution period for a minute.
Yeah, we got to get you over there, man. You fit in. Just grab a mug and order a drink, but don't put your phone on the bar.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them. It's fine for everyone.
Racing is expensive.
Yep.
You know, I remember my dad working 24/7 because he's taking care of my racing. So the Spectrum sponsorship was huge for sure. I think my dad's the most excited about all this because he set up the original Spectrum sponsorship, and I think that's the most part for me is seeing how excited he is. So if I were to win in the Spectrum car, I think it would be unbelievable.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast. It's
Pancakes.
United Delivery King.
Charlie, here. I'm here. I'll be right back. Good, Charlie. Come, sit. Let's go home. Charlie, stop. Charlie, what are you doing? Charlie, will you stop that? Charlie, are you crazy? Silly dog. No more treats for you. Sorry. Where were we?
You crazy.
Red Bull gives you wings. Getting set here. Plays it into the box.
Yep. Tough brick for the 2025 Brickyard 400 winner.
Another chance.
Some wise words from Chubby Bubby Bubba Wallace. What he just said on the radio.
Chevy Silverado drivers will do a lot in the next 5 years. For their families, for their communities. There's one thing they won't do. Pay interest on their new truck. For a limited time, get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models with no payments until after Labor Day. Take on new adventures, make new memories, and leave the interest behind. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Since the dawn of America, we've
Is every driver who loses a tire, is his name, isn't Chuck gonna call every driver fools? Hold on. Yeah, don't stop watching NASCAR because your driver's not here. Kyle Busch is watching from NASCAR heaven. Exactly. Well said, NASCAR fan.
Championship is exclusively online. Next Tuesday,
Well said, NASCAR fan.
Las Vegas Aces take on Brianna Stewart and the New York Liberty in a can't-miss matchup. It all tips off Tuesday, June 30th, 6:30 Eastern Time. Stage one, going to end under caution here at Naval Base Coronado. Wheel comes off for Bubba Wallace. Ryan Blaney out front. He's pacing him around.
Like a child that want to draw this.
Yeah, Kyle Busch is up there with Greg Biffle and other NASCAR drivers right now. Yep. Kyle Busch is up there with Greg Biffle, Michael Annett, Dale Earnhardt, Alan Kulwicki, and Davey Allison.
Where you go in front of a green screen and you create this magical background that really does not exist. We're doing
Oh, and Dale Earnhardt as well.
Everything
Yep.
you see is absolutely 100% real. It just doesn't seem like it could be.
I just mentioned Dale Sr. I almost forgot about him.
The racetrack turned 16. And the green and checkered complete.
All right, finally, this first stage comes to a close. It takes a long time to get around this track, and Ryan Blaney wins the first stage.
Is second, despite the fact he comes in third points. But look at all those drivers that are going to collect big time stage.
Yep, also Adam Petty and Ned Jarrett. Yep.
Carson is, fighting for a spot inside the top five. Think about Carson Hocevar and where he's at. Logano comes in below the chase cut line. So a whole lot there going on that will help these guys.
All right, so that wraps it up for the first stage.
San Diego.
Stage 2 coming up next.
Outstanding. We're glad you're with us. It's NASCAR on Prime, San Diego, California.
Yo, if I'm in the Jack Surfett NASCAR videos, your new name will be Cleveland Brown. Cleveland Brown. Good one. Oh my gosh. That's a good one. It's Justin Boy. Cleveland Brown. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You really got me on that one. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Did you know sulfur was invented when
New name will be Cleveland Brown, according to Jack Surfett.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was born when the Japanese
That's
used
hilarious.
Brazil. When North African frying traditions met Spanish dough, Spain made the churro. After Jamaicans took their sound systems to the UK, the world got punk. And this is what the world gets when 48 nations meet to play one beautiful game.
Anyways, back to what you guys were saying, what Kyle Busch is racing with up in heaven now. So Bobby Hamilton Sr., Cale Yarborough, John Andretti, also Kenny Irwin, who also died in 2000. Blaze Alexander, I don't know if it'll count since he died in ARCA. If you want to count Blaze Alexander, you can. Bobby Hamilton, John Andretti, Cale Yarborough, Tony Roper, Dean Roper, I don't know who that is, Bobby Allison, Eric McClure, John West Townley. Even though John West Townley was kind of a dark way of how he died, since he tried to break into someone's home and he was killed. From my knowledge, John West Townley kind of like tried to break into someone's home and he was killed. What about Bill Elliott? No, Bill Elliott's still alive.
NASCAR on Prime is brought to you by Anduril, official defense partner of NASCAR. Aspen Dental. Visit aspendental.com. Get smiling today. And by Arby's. We have the meats.
Oh, Dean Roper was Tony's dad?
Here's Survey.
I didn't know about that.
We came into this race with a lot of questions around strategy, around tire wear, around pace. Take a listen to this radio from the 71 of Michael McDowell.
You just need to start working the pace so that I have a target of what we need to hit.
Still can't believe Richard Petty is still alive. Yeah, to my knowledge, he's probably like the only last ever living oldest. He's kind of like the oldest living champion that's still alive now, because he's in his late 80s. I believe Richard Petty will be 89 coming this July.
Good year for bringing a tire where you actually have to play a game. You know, you have to manage it. That's what drivers love to do, because every driver believes that they can do that better than the next guy. And it's another thing in their tool belt to say, I can manage tires better than you. I can make better judgment better than you. I can do this.
Dean Roper was an ARCA veteran who raced from the 1960s to his tragic death after suffering a heart attack and crashing. He was 62 years old. Oh, that's like a terrible way to be gone, to go away. That's like a terrible way to go. Suffering a heart attack and crashing out. That's terrible.
Decisions, although mostly one-sided, as we see the majority of the top 10 come to pit road. Priest, one of the only that stayed on the racetrack. Trevor.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney, one of those drivers that pitted at lap 10. He's now coming again at lap 20, so 10 laps per set of tires. He has been a driver that's...
Oh, yeah, that's right. John Nemechek and J.D. McDuffie. Well, unfortunately, J.D. McDuffie, even though he had no wins in his NASCAR tenure, from the late 60s to early 90s, he still was very consistent. who unfortunately had that who suffered a fatal crash at Watkins Glen in 1991. That was an that was like that was like that was when before Watkins Glen had that chicane in the backstretch. That crash happened before they had that backstretch chicane at Watkins Glen. And unfortunately, JD McDuffie suffered a brake failure and he had no chance of slowing down. He collected Jimmy Means in the process and slammed the tire barriers in the carousel. Yeah, and John Nemechek unfortunately suffered a fatal crash at Homestead, where Homestead it was like a rectangular shaped track instead of the traditional oval that we know it today. It was a rectangular shaped track. And unfortunately, John Nemechek kind of slid into the corner a bit too hot and slammed the outside wall pancake side. Well, driver's side, I meant.
Do we want to go past guys who are trying to pace that run, save some tires for the back end, and then try to play defense the back half of the run? Certainly more tire degradation.
JD McDuffie, whether if he knows it or not, he might have saved many more drivers' lives who crashed at Watkins Glen in the future. Oh yeah, definitely. Because now Watkins Glen has that backstretch chicane, a lot of runoff areas where the areas were originally grass. They're now paved over, and there's also safer barriers. There's also safer barriers in some areas of the track. Oh, Russell Phillips too. Horrible way to go. Oh gosh, that gruesome crash in 1995. Ugh, I do not want to get into Russell Phillips of how he tragically passed. That was gruesome.
So we've seen some players. We haven't seen SVG run away with it just yet. These guys are keeping them honest.
They certainly are, Adam. There is no lack of excitement or even contact. Reese wasn't scared to get into SVG earlier. Can't wait for stage 2.
I can't wait for part 2, actually, of that little dust up. And now this relief lap is sponsored by National Debt Relief. Getting out of debt is easier when you have...
Oh, Stenhouse back on track.
It's Ricky Stenhouse Jr. who returns to the lead lap here in San Diego.
Okay, Stenhouse is back on the lead lap. All right. Wait, no. It's 2 laps down. Okay. Why did they just say he was back on the lead lap? Get your facts straight.
How long the cautions are here. So it's going to take something substantial to bring one out, but Bubba Wallace is hoping to get a couple quick ones here as soon as possible to be able to turn his race around.
Had a penalty for Chase Elliott over the wall too soon, so he'll have to start at the rear.
Come on, man.
We'll reset some of the other strategies, but first let's hear about the race leader, Ryan Preece, down to Marty.
Yeah, Ryan Preece asked his crew chief, Derek Finley, did I miss the call to pit road, or is this our plan? And he said, yes, this is now our plan. See if they're going to try and run to the flip here in stage 2. I just asked Derek, can you make it to that point? And he said, I believe we can, and we have to get on everybody else's tire strategy. So we may lose some track position here, but I can't afford not to have that extra set in stage 3 like everybody else will.
All right, let's put that in the Dakota ring. What they're looking for right there is they need to run about 15 more laps to come to pit road before the end of stage 2, and then would stay out when others pit.
A little bit of debris, it looked like on the brake. Oh, yeah. Doesn't cover right in front of the 60 car, so a little concerning. That's blocking the top if that's open.
A little perspective here. We saw Ty Gibbs win the race off pit.
Plagued Moth,
Ryan Blaney. They were 1-2 off the pit
a
lane.
YouTuber that covers
So they've got
gore.
to make up for SVG and Chris Buescher, who will race in 4th position.
I have no clue what that is. I have no clue what that is.
As we run, Hamlin only 6 behind. Long way to go here, but what a job he has done, winning 3 in a row and chopping into that huge advantage that Tyler Reddick had enjoyed.
Anyways, coming back to green this time for the beginning of stage 2. This time it's Ryan Preece and Connor Zillage on the front row this time. Coming to restart zone. Green flag, stage 2 underway. Ryan Preece takes off. Connor Zillage trying to follow suit. Make it through turn 1 cleanly, and Connor Zilic wasting no time to the inside of Ryan Preece, trying to lead for the first time in San Diego. He's got it.
His teammate charging as well.
And Ross Chastain to the inside of Austin Hill. He'll take the 3rd spot away. There goes Shane Van Gisbergen right by Michael McDowell. That's for the 6th position. Wow, that dip is crazy coming off of turn 5. And there goes Suarez to the inside of Brent Cruz and John Hunter Nemechek. Almost no room to work there. And Suarez wasting no time. Even though that didn't work to his advantage, as Nemechek and Brent Cruz make a little contact entering turn 8. As Nemechek takes the 10th position away. Now it's the JGR teammates, Brent Cruz and Chase Briscoe, going at it for 11th. As Cruz clears Briscoe for the 11th position.
High school age, getting an Ivy League education here today.
Trevor gave us a little insight that he was in the sim as early as this morning. So doing sim all week long.
A lot of jostling for position, back and forth going at it. A lot of back and forth action going at it as we're running on board with William Byron, who just got passed by Todd Gilliland. That's for 24th. Now Todd Gilliland's alongside Eric Jones. Watch out! Jones really had to get out of the gas coming off turn 15. And they come into the final chicane right here.
Green's going to be his favorite color. Got Eric Jones now working over Todd Gilliland.
William Byron's in the middle of a green sandwich because both Todd Gilliland and Eric Jones are in green cars.
I understand everybody's playing a strategy game, but here's a rookie driver that hasn't enjoyed a lot of success throughout the early portion of the campaign. In fact, there have been some bad moments. We know how talented he is, leading laps for the first time in his Cup career. Meanwhile, Buscher's starting to work over Ross Chastain. That's for 4.
Oh, Stenhouse is on the lead lap. Okay, so I'm wrong. So it's Bubba Wallace who's 2 laps down. Okay.
I don't know how hard to run off the start. I wish I had someone in front of me, and now he has that. He has a rabbit in the 17 of Buscher.
Adam Petty was also... Whoa, look out! Spinner! Chris Buescher in front of traffic! Watch out, watch out, watch out! Big traffic jam in the middle of turn 5 and 6. Somehow that's not a yellow. What? What? How is that not a yellow? Wow! There's Briscoe to the inside of Nemechek. And Brent Cruz is in the middle of all of this. Wow. What the heck happened there? What in the world happened to Buescher? I looked up and saw he was spinning sideways in front of traffic. Somehow that wasn't a big pileup. How did this happen? Wow. Yeah, Buescher went in a bit shallow and looked like Chris Buescher tried to check up. He tried to cross back in front of the 97, but SVG was already there.
I don't know where Brett Keselowski is, but SVG had to run in with Preece. He's now had contact with Buescher. Could he get the RFK trifecta before the afternoon is out?
We talk a lot about communication all around.
Man, right in front of traffic. Look at Riley Herbst in the 35 getting through that. Wow. Yep, and tough break for SVG too. Yeah, Buescher went into turn 5 a bit hot and tried to cut down in front of the 97, but SVG was already there.
Basically racing for the lead in their strategy cycle. So this is enormous when you think big picture about this race.
Yep, SVG is probably going like, not clear, jackass. Correct. But anyways, back to what FH324 fan Forever was saying. Adam Petty was also one of my favorite NASCAR drivers too, and I still watch NASCAR after he passed away. Maybe I'll pick William Byron to be my new favorite NASCAR driver. Yeah, pick someone else because Kyle Busch would want you would want you to keep watching NASCAR, even though he's watching from above now. But yeah, if you pick William Byron, that's your choice. That's your choice to pick William Byron as your new favorite driver. Good for you.
We saw Bubba Wallace's speed, his teammate. 35 car has great speed as well today. Battling with Buescher there side by side. A little contact right there.
Wait, Austin Hill has the fastest lap too? Dang, I just now realized that.
Little damage to the right front of the 97 from the contact. Yeah. Marty.
Yeah, Junior, after both of those drivers caught their breath for just a moment, Chris Buescher said he feels like he has splitter damage. SVG trying to make a pass there on Riley Herbst. He said he feels like he has that nose damage. And you pointed out, Junior, there you can see it on the right front. But Steven,
yeah, there's the damage that Buescher sustained after he tried to clear himself in front of the 97. He caught the wall in the process too. So a little bit of damage to the front end of the 17. I'm still shocked that there was not a yellow. I'm still shocked that there wasn't a yellow.
We discussed in the pre-race about 1,000 ways to lose the race, and there was a perfect one. I think they're going to get away with it. But that was a scary moment for both the 97 and the 17 and about 10 other
These
cars.
ads, I'm just trying to watch this stream without ads. Is that too much to ask for? Well, King Alex, the reason why the ads are the reason why the ads are showing up on this stream right now is because they're helping me get paid, you know? It's the only way I get paid. So
Confidence he gained running the Cup race at the Chicago Street Course, finishing inside the top 10, feeling like he belonged. We all know he has the talent, but sometimes you just have to prove it even to yourself.
yeah, even Prime has commercials. It's about money. It's the only way we can get paid. No, it's all good, Alex. It's all good.
Emotional in victory lane, celebrating with Austin Hill, and a wonderful tribute post-race for that team. Let's go back and see how it unfolded yesterday. An eventful day. It was a long race, so much went on, but it came down to Taylor Gray leading final lap. Austin Hill, a little bump, a little run, brings it back to the checkers, and then the celebration.
Wow, that celebration that Austin Hill did yesterday, right by the number 8 for Kyle Busch, that was beautiful.
There was a rule that full-time drivers couldn't run multiple series. There was an absolute dispensation made for the 33 of Austin Hill. It was never his plan to be in this car. We know what has happened that put him in this car with Kyle Busch.
Oh, meanwhile, looking back at these two, Chris Buescher and SVG, they found each other once again.
That's why we didn't see other drivers like SVG drive for you, Dale. He runs Junior Motorsports. I'll actually be in your car in Sonoma next week. That's right. These guys battling still.
These two have found each other once again after that little skirmish coming off turn 5.
I was going to say, do business a little different.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Head toward the middle portion of stage 2. Keep an eye on the battle for 4th as we go side by side.
While those two try to get sorted out, up front, it is Connor Zillage leading the way in San Diego. And there goes SVG to the inside of Buescher in between turns 2 and 3. He has the preferred line coming into turn 3, and SVG takes the 5th spot away from Buescher.
Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat. Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets, whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
All right, guys, can we just chill out on the deaths that we've had in NASCAR so far? Can we just chill out on that, please?
And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts
Can we chill out on the NASCAR deaths right now, please?
We'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Jack Links presents. There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
The WNBA is on Prime. Thursday night, LA Sparks head north to face Toronto Tempo. Sparks, Tempo. Thursday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on Prime. That's just the way you make me feel.
All right, good.
Get that big deal feeling this Prime Day, June 23rd through the 26th.
All right, back to our regularly scheduled program as we just came back to San Diego, where Connor Zilic continues to show the way.
As our NASCAR on Prime team use Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra.
Chat GPT Gmailed you this morning at 6 a.m. What? What kind of sense does that make? An AI server Gmailing you at 6 in the morning? What in the world?
Connor Zilic, first teenager to lead a Cup road course event. How about that?
Yeah, unfortunately, King Alex, I don't play Roblox either.
There you go. The Cup race again today, maybe. I wouldn't write him off, that's for sure. 2 young, talented drivers. All right, let's get an update. Connor Zilic, teenager number 1. What do you have for us, Marty?
Adam, I thought you brought up a great point earlier saying, man, what a confidence boost this is for Connor Zilic to be able to lead here and show the strength and also do it on the different strategy than everybody behind him. And he stretched out this lead to 3 seconds over Ryan Preece. When I talked to Randall Burnett, crew chief, this afternoon, he said, listen, I would love
Anyway, Connor's building the gap, and it is giving Ryan Preece less chances to learn.
I expect a top 5 today. It's going to be a long run here for Zilic, but he's doing a fantastic job here in stage 2.
Yeah, Connor Zilic, even though it's still early in the race,
Fantastic job just setting this pace out front.
so far learning the track as much as possible, and he's doing a pretty good job so far. Opened up to like a 5-second advantage over Ryan Preece.
I noticed that too. He must have come to pit road soon because he them tires up. They're like, hey, come in.
Ty, I have a task for you. You were supposed to pass Zilic and SVG. Well, you keep giving me trash cars, Grandpa. How am I supposed to do that? Yeah. Ty Gibbs, he is getting furious right now. I remember in Portland last year, before all the chaos, Connor would give other drivers the little to no time to learn. Yeah, especially in the that was in the O'Reilly series last year. Yep. And that was just after he suffered a collarbone injury after falling at Watkins Glen. Man, not even a back injury or a collarbone injury could stop Connor Zilic in the O'Reilly series. Wow. Especially last season. I hope NASCAR races in Canada next year for you guys. 2027 is Canada's 160th anniversary. Wow. 160 years for Canada. Wow. Well, it all depends on what the NASCAR schedule looks like next season. So keep your fingers crossed. I can't fly 55. Is it still America's birthday right now? Well, July 4th. That's the Saturday after next. That's the Saturday after next, NASCAR fan. They'll be celebrating America's 250th birthday. Also, Grandpa, SVG and Connor are giving me no time to learn.
Well, what am I supposed to do about that, Ty? Why didn't you stay with them?
Whoa, what's going on with Brent Cruz? What's going on with Brent Cruz? That's a lot of smoke coming out of the 20. Looked like there was a fire underneath the hood of the 20 car. Yikes.
Trevor, what you got? Yeah, Cruz reporting a gearbox issue in this cup.
Gearbox issue.
The pattern he'd be used to in the O'Reilly's car. Not sure if that contributed, but that is the issue.
Yeah, the thing is you think the problems would have the problem would be in the O'Reilly's car because you go.
Yep, gearbox for Brent Cruz. Oh, yep. Yep. Christopher Belsack's fuck buddy has broken the gearbox. Yeah. That's a big no-no for Cruz. For Brent Cruz Ramirez. Yep, I heard it while they were showing the onboard and the 20. I don't know if he accidentally shifted up or tried to shift back down, and the engine went like kind of like that. It kind of went like that. If they return to Canadian Tire or Montreal, I might legit go visit the tracks in person. Well, like I said, it depends on what happens in the 2027 NASCAR schedule, whether or not Canada is on the NASCAR Cup Series schedule. Just got to keep your fingers crossed. Yeah, that's true, NASCAR fan. Brent Cruz is still learning these next-gen cars. He's still learning. Because remember, he's still 18 years old. He's 18. Yeah, he turned 18 not too long ago. So you're not going to learn right off. You're not going to get comfortable with the next-gen car right off the bat. It's going to take some time.
So it's possible that you may give it a go and try to run the entire race there.
They're using an extract gearbox, which is known for being really reliable in sports car endurance racing. Oh, I see.
I don't know what. We know he has a fractured left wrist, but you would hate for some sort of contact with your hand being on the wheel and damage it more. Because to your point, he's getting down there the cut line, but we expect this 20 to make the chase, and you want full steam ahead for Bell when the chase reset comes.
I mean, literally, it is a case of take your medicine, right? And I love the maturity of him to understand the importance of getting out of the car today. So pit road is open here, halfway through stage 2. Got a few giving up spots to come in,
almost to the point where they can only run a few more with the fuel on board, which we didn't think fuel was going to be a conversation, but Priest doing such a great job managing the tires and getting fortunate with the cautions coming out the way they were. With Derek Finley calling the shots on this team, he's kind of peeling off the racetrack and onto pit road. Tim.
We just talked about Ross Chastain and the rear issues that he was having. This team, I still need more rear grip everywhere. Just avoided a collision there on pit road, Marty.
Interesting move here for the RFK cars. Chris Buescher coming down as well as his teammate Ryan Preece, which is also interesting to see because they just had a debate on the 60 radio a moment ago when we were under green and they filled such a gap that they were considering staying out to the end of the stage. But Derek Finley making the call to bring his driver down pit road right now.
So Bell's wrist won't be healed for another how many weeks or months? Well, we don't know. We won't know. We won't know how long Christopher Bell will be dealing with that wrist injury. Don't know. One of Connor's biggest achievements last year was getting Junior Motorsports their 100th win at the famed Indianapolis Motor Speedway. That was special.
Get a $15 Fandango promo code and a collectible cup when you upgrade any meal at Subway for $1 more. Disney's Moana, only in theaters July 10th. Rated PG.
I can. You can't spell American without it. And the Ram Make This the Summer sales event. Say I can in a Ram truck. I can tow what others won't. Power through anything. Depend on it for everything. And I can back it all up better than anybody. You can do anything this summer. The great deal at the Ram Make This the Summer sales event. Because nothing stops Ram.
During the Ram Make This the Summer event, purchasing at 2.9% financing for 72 months plus $3,500.
It's time for the race.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to take a life up. All the essential energy I need to do it.
Didn't Prime last year say that it would be commercial free? Kind of stupid to pay money just to see commercials. Apparently off topic. They're releasing another Minions movie on Canada Day. What? And to be clear, Canada Day is July 1st, if I'm correct, right? I believe that's Canada Day, July 1st. Okay. But back to your question. Didn't Prime last year say that it will be commercial free? Kind of stupid to pay money just to see commercials. Well, if it's like the last stint of the race, they said during like whatever laps is left in the race, they'll be caution free from that point forwards. That's what I remember hearing. But the only gripe about them having commercials is them going to side-by-side commercial when they're under caution. That's my only gripe about that. Like, there's nothing happening under caution, so it's okay to go to full screen commercials under Prime coverage when there's a caution. But that's my only gripe about that. But anyways, green flag back in the air. And SVG wasting no time going 3 wide against his young teammate and Connor Zillage and Austin Hill. Whoa! They're both in the wall! They're crashing! Coming off turn 1, big crash! They're stacking up right there.
Fourth caution of the day.
What in the world happened there? What the heck happened there?
SVG gave up the outside, let it go through there too wide, and there's still wasn't enough room. Big damage to the 54.
Ty Gibbs got a piece of that.
Grandpa! Stop sounding like a pterodactyl!
More fuck fest incoming. What the heck just happened there? What the heck just happened? Ah. What in the world? And Connor Zilich's car destroyed. Yeah, what happened? SVG got a good restart, tries to go 3 wide, but thinks better of it. Did Austin Hill? It looked like Austin Hill got loose. Oh, man. Looked like Austin Hill got loose coming into turn 1, trying to get in front of the 88. Right there, yeah, he was loose. Both into the wall. Ah! Yep. Oh, and SVG had no place to go. And Ty Gibbs. Ah, yep, no, nothing Ty Gibbs could do right there. Yep, Austin Hill missed turn 1, tried to lock it up. Ah! Big hit. Look at, wow, Connor Zilich, that left front tire. That left front tire kind of like pogoed his car. And Ryan Blaney stopping right behind John Hunter Nemechek. Oh, going on board with Zilich. Hang on. Oh! Allmendinger. Everybody locking up the brakes, trying to avoid. Michael McDowell spinning out right in front of those guys. Tyler Reddick. Oh, wow. Got into the back of Logano. Real time. The Laguna gets a piece of it. Yep.
He's fought injuries, right? I mean, you think about the wreck at Talladega last spring.
Time to look at the replay brought to you by OnlyFans. Tell us what happened, Larry. Looked like Austin fucking Hill tried to take a turn too much and tried to show the fuck out and crushed Zilich into the wall. And Shane Van Hamlicker had no place to go, damn it. Shane Van Hamburger had no place to go, damn it. Thank you, Larry. Ethan Trendler whining about Austin Hill, calling him a clown. Typical Ethan Trendler, that overbiased Toyota fan.
Big hit on the restart.
Ah.
Hill, Connor, Zillage get together. SVG among those drivers that had nowhere to go.
At Burger King, you tell us what goes on the menu.
We want to know what you
Well, actually, I think Logano's fine. He only got a tap from Tyler Reddick, but he was able to get through that.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline.
McDowell and that unique-looking unicorn car got involved. Well, I think he only just spun, so I think he might be able to continue. I think McDowell might be able to continue. He only spun out, didn't get hit.
Do kids want to grow tall to reach the pros or to reach Reese's? Some might say that is an unfair advantage. But I say everything happens for a Reese's.
Be glad when this prime crap is over. What? David Payne, what's your issue with Prime? Come on. What's your deal with Prime? Huh?
17th time. That's how you become the legend was with battery life for days from the processor your PC wishes it had.
At Napa, we know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, grow. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly comebacks. Then grow your business behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed. That's Napa.
Because it's exclusive streaming? Maybe, but did you really have to be like that, David? Come on.
George loved nothing more than reading mystery stories to his sheep.
I know who the killer was.
But now he's the mystery.
George Hardy was murdered.
We shall solve the crime.
You think you can solve a crime? You know what humans call stupid people who can't think for themselves?
Ducks.
Jake,
You need to look for clues.
I want to bash you.
I'm not gonna question how Cody wears in 12. What? Are you serious right now? Wait a minute. Wait. Why did you have to bring that up, NASCAR fan? Why did you have to bring that up? That criminal Cody Ware being in 12th.
You can hang out, and then you go here and look at this perspective. This is so cool. This is just straight down behind the Alexa stage. Right there around turn 3.
Hold on, I'm trying to see the leaderboard.
Scan the QR code to shop Logitech G's newest products and hottest deals. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedal of NASCAR.
Well, if he's in 12th, he's not going to be up there for long. I'm calling it right now. He's not going to be up there for long.
These walls are designed at a straight course. Huge hit for Sam Mayer on a restart. And when you see the wall do what it does,
Well, and that was yesterday with Sam Mayer hit so hard, the outside wall bent out. Ah, that was yesterday in the O'Reilly series. It bent back the wall so far at the exit of turn 1.
Supposed to kind of move and flex as cars come through this. But now that the wall's been moved, now the angle is not how it's been designed. So these safety crews will pull the wall back to a, more straight kind of appearance. Because unfortunately, first of all, that hit yesterday was unbelievable. The hit Zillage just is another one. And I think slipped into all of Coronado might be that concrete barrier right there because I don't think it's done being contacted. We haven't even gotten into the third stage, Dale. You know, that was a wreck, even with the 97 kind of aborting 3 wide. I just wonder if we're in a 2 or 3 lap shootout. I think the 97 stays there, and I'm not sure if there's any way 3 of them make it through.
Yeah, with the restarts on way back and the exit of the chicane, we built up so much speed into turn 1, and there's bumps and all kinds of things that unsettle the cars through that portion of the racetrack, as you just saw there with the 33 of Austin Hill getting out of shape on entry in. It's we've tested the walls here, we've tested the durability of the race cars.
It doesn't show he's in 12th, but on Prime it showed it. That's weird.
Go back, we watch the replay and we listen to Austin Hill radio.
Yep, there it is. Austin Hill locked up the rear brakes going into turn 1. There's nothing he could do there.
Easy to, be excited. You're on the front row, trying to impress your team and the organization. You've done a great job. You feel like you've got a shot.
Okay, there it is. Different angle. Yep, lost it into turn 1. Wow, all the tire smoke and brake smoke with all the drivers locking up the brakes, trying to avoid that skirmish. Man, that is such a tough shot that Zilich took with the driver's side.
Took out some big names, right? No bigger than SVG. And it's blown this race wide open for all these other drivers who thought they were going to be racing for second today.
I think that's really, this is the line of demarcation right here. Everyone was very excited to be here, excited for the event. But, driver to driver, when you walk through the garage area, everyone almost just had that sense like we're racing for second, to your point, Neil. That SVG, unless something major happens, we just don't know how we're going to beat them. This is going to light the radios up. Every driver, every crew chief is going to have this conversation. This is going to be energy to any car that's still in the field undamaged or one that can even be repaired because anything is possible. You mentioned Bubba Wallace earlier in the day, Adam, right? He had a wheel come off, turned around, was 2 laps down. If he can get those laps back, there's no other cars a lap down, right? So if he can get those laps back, he looks like he had winning speed. What a turnaround that would be.
The land of opportunity in Naval Base, Coronado. Such a gorgeous part of the country. Great to be back in Southern California.
Get a large pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars for just $5 if you're an Amazon Prime member with this Prime Day offer. This is the first pizza deal of its kind on Prime. Get your $5 pizza with this Prime Day offer from Little Caesars. Online only. Pizza.
You've fought against the odds in every inch of every race. With endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication has brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at Breztri.com.
It is kind of sad how Taylor Gray lost the race to Austin Hill yesterday. Reminds me of the 2025 Spring Martinsville race. Brings back memories. Yeah, because the way Taylor Gray kind of shuffled Carson Kvapil out of the way and spun him out. That had so many flashbacks to that race when Sammy Smith kind of like bulldozed through Taylor Gray to try to win, but it didn't come to fruition in both situations, as Austin Hill got the win in both those races.
NASCAR Inside HSR presents Proud to Honor Veterans Day Classic. Military, veterans, first responders, different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. We're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Support from the USA. Exclusive discounts on URAs and accessories for service members.
What? Ethan Trender's now claiming that Austin Hill made it all about himself. Such BS. What is that overbiased Toyota fan on, man? Is he like a kid or something? Is he a kid or something? Come on. Alright, the red flag is lifted. We're now back under the yellow flag. Back under yellow flag conditions.
As the race leader, stuck by the accident. Few drivers making pit stops. Let's hear from Shane Van Gisbergen. Here's Kim.
Yeah, Adam, out of the Care Center, one of the top contenders today. Shane, walk us through that most.
He's a teenager, I believe. Pfft, wow. That explains it.
All right, that is Shane Van Gisbergen. We also have Connor Zilic, who has been released from the Care Center. Connor, are you okay?
Yep, one of the favorites is out. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I was giving Austin space, and next thing I was in the wall. So really unfortunate. I hate to end both days for both Shane and I, both Chevrolets. We had a really fast car today.
Actually, yeah, two of the favorites, Connor Zilic and SVG.
That's not the ending you wanted, but what did it feel like to lead the first career Cup Series laps?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed just getting to race out front and lead laps. We had a really fast car. Super proud of the entire team, but hate to end the day this short. It's been a big weekend for all of us.
So now, as Adam Alexander just said, I believe the lead is now Riley Herbst.
Tough break for the duo from Trackhouse, combined to lead 15 laps before the incident. Now you look at the updated standings.
Oh my gosh, it is Riley Herbst. Wow.
16th on the chase bubble. And you think about the ground they had made up. At Charlotte with a good run, top 5 in Nashville, somewhat overachieving. Didn't have good runs at Michigan Pocono, but you were like, they're still above the line. We got 2 road course races coming, and today they exit not even scoring stage points.
Yeah, they came in here assuming, we weren't just going to give Shane the win, but we expected him to get a top 5 and great results in the stages and everything, and now he's going to come out of here in a loss, which is nothing any of us thought would happen. So he goes into Sonoma with a lot to try to accomplish, to be able to give himself that shot to make the chase back when it's all said and done. And Eric Jones right there at 15. What a job they've done to be able to climb their way through the ranks over the last several weeks. It's just really been impressive. I think they've improved their finishing position and legacy by 10 spots over the last year.
Riley Herpes is stealing the show again.
Up there too, and I'll just point this out.
Riley's surprisingly having a much better season than last year so far. I'm shocked, honestly. I'm honestly shocked. Oh my gosh, now I see it. That criminal Cody Ware in 12th. Pfft, wow. But I'm not too worried about it, though. He's not going to stay up there long. He's not going to be up there for long.
He was going to, they were going to be able to beat him. Something would have to happen. Well, it's happened. And now the rest of this race is going to be about who's going to step up. And how, I think it's going to lead to more chaos, right? Because now all these guys are going to start taking...
Logano's above the cut line now. He won't stay there for long. He's not going to be up there. He's not going to be up above the cut line long. So don't be too afraid about that.
Unbelievable year, right? It's gone to victory lane. He's thinking, why not us? Zane Smith looking for his first career win. Joey Logano, who is a multi-time champ, it has not been the 22's year. While a win isn't a guarantee in the chase as it was a year ago, all of those points, just everything, the pressure would be completely off. Times parts. I mean, the storylines are endless.
On the check coming off his best run of the year in the top 10. How about 23-11? You're leading, you're 6th, you're 7th, and your driver just got back-to-back free passes and is back on the lead lap, and we know how fast Wallace has been.
Lined up, ready to get another green flag.
All right, here we go.
Done a good job with quick yellows, everything they can do to make these
It's going to be 7 laps to go in the second stage. This time it's Riley Herbst and Kyle Larson on the front row. How will this play out? Whoa, jeez. What is going on with Herbst and Larson? Contact before the restart zone. We're back green once again. Don't know what that was about. And Riley Herbst gets the initial jump on that restart.
Falls back to third. Zane Smith through to second on the restart. Logano mixing it up with Suarez. Corey Heim right there in the 67.
Corey Heim in the 6th position. Wow. There's a challenge for the lead. Here comes Zane Smith to the left side of the 35 of Riley Herbst. Trying to flex some muscle. He's got the lead from Herbst. And Kyle Larson's going to try to follow through in the 5 car. He does.
Talk about young drivers getting it done. Celebrate Zane Smith. They've had unbelievable speed. Last 2 weeks didn't get the payoff. Not known as a road racer. Comes here to one of the most difficult places on the streets of
Yeah, Zane Smith right now with the speed that he's been showing the past couple of weeks, he's on it right now. So it'll be a matter of time of whether he'll be in position to try to get a win this season or maybe next season. Who knows? But he's been improving slowly but surely. And look who's in the 5th position right now. Corey Heim in the 67 car. It was announced a few weeks back that he'll be full-time in the Cup Series, finally taking over the 35 car from Riley Herbst. And already he's up into the 5th position, starting to prove why he deserves to be in the Cup Series full-time next year. Is Joel Logano doing good? Well, right now he's in the 4th position in this race. He's in the 4th position right now in this race. Yep, I told you. Look where the criminal Cody Ware is now. He's in 26th. I told you he wasn't staying in. I told you he wasn't staying up there long. Told ya. Meanwhile, looking at Zane Smith's teammate, Todd Gilliland, running in the 17th position. Solid run for him. Look at AJ Allmendinger diving into the inside of Chris Buescher through turn 2. Nearly cuts him off right there. Nearly put him in the wall. That's one way to get the 13th position. Okay, Allmendinger. Oh, but Buescher saying like he didn't appreciate that. Almost returned the favor there. Yeah, I guess now with the top 2 favorites to try to win this race, being Shane Van Gisbergen and Connor Zilic both being out of this race, it's pretty much wide open. Whoa, Reddick, where are you going? Almost lost the car underneath the 7 car of Daniel Suarez. That was almost trouble for both those guys. And here comes Ryan Preece trying to take advantage from Reddick. And oh, he's going to take it right there. Ryan Preece, a bulldog. On board with Reddick. Here's that little skirmish in turn 6. Really sideways into turn 6. Wait, someone called Austin Hill the Lance Stroll of NASCAR. Of course, as a clueless fan said that. Lance Stroll isn't even that terrible, and they're acting like Cody Ware doesn't exist. What? Lance Stroll? I mean, Austin Hill, the Lance Stroll of NASCAR? What? What kind of sense does that make? People are just overreacting to that crash, man. They're just overreacting.
See what all the leaders do, and what does Priest do? We might see a little bit of a glimpse to his strategy. Does Priest think he can connect from lap 30 to the end of this race? Only one more stop. I think time will tell. Probably about 2 or 3 laps from here, we're going to get all those answers from the leaders.
Zane Smith now leading laps for the third time in the last 5 races. We expected it in Michigan, a couple of weeks ago.
Then again, it's Ethan Trendler's community. Oh, typical. Wouldn't expect much. Wouldn't expect much from that toxic fan base. From that toxic community.
Yeah, and I'm Chief Brian Bergetti had discussed with his team about flipping this stage. Right now, though, he's telling his spotter, look for Rex, the opportunity to dive into pit road before a caution comes out, and we see further incidents before they were willing to flip the stage. Trevor?
Yeah, Kim. Over the last couple of years, I've had the pleasure of working closely with Corey Heim and his preparation for these races. And the thing that has stood out to me about Corey Heim is how analytical he is, how composed he is. You can see the maturity. This is his first start.
Corey Heim just got by Logano for the 4th position. Wow.
No stranger to road courses. He won all 4 of the road races in the Truck Series last season, guys.
He's another driver. If you've never heard the name, you're going to hear it a lot. At 23 years old, he's going to be full-time next year in fast equipment. I'm not sure if there's a tornado.
Picking them off one at a time. Corey Heim is.
Can see some pit stops soon. Coming to 4 laps to go. Stage 2. Zane Smith leads Larson.
But up front, it is still Zane Smith leading the way in San Diego, but Kyle Larson running not too far behind.
Must be the great arsenal of democracy.
Agreed, NASCAR fan. This has been a very good race for Cup Series standards on the street course. Despite it being a bit chaotic.
Maintain our strength in order to deter and defend against aggression. But make no mistake, when pushed, we'll do what it takes to win.
Jack Links present.
King Alex, what did you just write? King Alex, do you want to explain what you just wrote?
2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
Meanwhile, Kyle Larson just took the lead away from Zane Smith.
We want to know what you want.
I don't know about jalapenos on my Whopper.
3 layers of juicy, creamy, crunchy jalapeno. Try the loaded jalapeno Whopper today. Run ultra fast. You need an advanced dynamic system. Now the Denbix Motor X tire inflator has one. It shatters industry stereotypes. As portable as the small, as powerful as the large. But that's not all. A leading power bank.
Oh, you got bored, so you just typed in something random. Alright.
Denbix Motor X redefines your journey.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary.
Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's. America, baby!
This is what dreams are made of.
Oh, spinner. Tyler Reddick has spun. And I believe that's in the middle of turn 8 and 9. He keeps going. We stay green.
Get ready for non-stop action. She's gonna let you know. Sparks, Temper, Fire, Thursday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on Prime.
NASCAR on Prime, back live in San Diego. Pit road.
All right, pit stops happening. Zane Smith on pit lane.
Zane Smith among those coming in.
That's right.
Yep, Zane Smith is on pit lane. Corey Heim's on pit lane. Yeah, William Byron, Cole Custer, Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones, Josh Berry, Jimmy Johnson's in there. Oh, it's Cody Ware. He's on pit lane. Bit of a slow exit for Coyheim, but he's down and away. Tyler Reddick's on pit lane.
Saw William Byron in right here with Tyler Reddick, who had spun around. Now he makes his pit stop as he comes to pit road.
And that's what happened to Reddick. He just lost it at the exit of turn 8.
Look who was the first car to dodge him.
Just missed it. Just lost it coming through turn 8. Yep, there it is. Just lost it on his own right there. And Tyler's red dig losing his traction control is making me wheeze so hard my lungs are collapsing. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's going on? What's going on with Gregson? That's a lot of damage with Gregson's car. Oh my gosh. What the heck happened to Gregson? So Noah ran. Oh! Magnuson! That's Kevin Magnuson who got into Gregson. Okay, King Alex, can you just calm down for a second? King Alex, calm down. We're just making funny Logano memes, okay? Sometimes we call him Giggles Logano because, to be honest, he giggles a lot. And we call him Lagooner sometimes, based off of what I told you, Jackster fed. On his AI videos, he calls Joey Lagooner. So don't get so offended because of we're making Joey Logano names, okay? Meanwhile, Kyle Larson just pitted just before they closed pit lane. Danish Kevin McAllister. Danish Kevin McAllister has put Noah Gregson out of his misery. A new name for the 91 car. Yep, Danish Kevin McAllister. There it is. Another name for Jackster Fed in his AI videos. King Alex, calm down or one of my moderators will have to put you in timeout. Okay? Calm down. King Alex, this is your last warning. This is your last warning. Stop it. All right? Oh, you made a comment. Yeah, sorry about that. Imagine a NASCAR race where everybody crashes out of the race and nobody finishes. Pfft, wow. Imagine. Wow. King Alex, you're getting mad for whatever reason it is because we're making Joey Logano memes. We're making Joey Logano funny names. You shouldn't get should not get offended because of that, King Alex. You shouldn't get offended because of we're making Joe Logano names. You shouldn't get offended with that. Okay, but can you just relax on your chats, okay? Just chill out, all right? Just chill out, okay? So sports fan is a mod as well. Since when? I I made him as a moderator a couple weeks ago.
Turn 12 portion of the track over to turn 13, 14, and 15. Now back to the chicane.
By the way, back to your comment. Back to your quote. But anyways, through the final chicane, Ryan Preece up front through turn 16. It looks as though he's going to collect the second stage win, and he will do so. Preece wins stage 2 in San Diego. And by the way, back to your question, FH324 fan forever. How is William Byron doing? Well, the last I checked, he was running 22nd right now. That's where I saw him last. Well, the second stage just finished.
Xfinity wants their customers online even faster. So now
Yep, stage 2 just ended. Final stage coming up.
How do you feel about cul-de-sacs?
Just keep turning left.
Parallel parking.
Reese's Pieces, stage 2 winner.
3-point turns.
I'm a 2-point kind of guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the interview. Tyler. Same day Wi-Fi. Delivered NASCAR fast.
How come on normal YouTube comments there's moderators now? Is there something I'm missing? Is something YouTube added that I'm not aware about? Well, yeah, I noticed that like last week as well. In the YouTube comment sections, the people who are mods in either my comment section or any other comment section that YouTubers have, whoever's the moderator, when they comment, they have their like badges next to their names. So that way you can tell who's a moderator and who's not in that comment section.
It's never been small. Because mastery isn't about where you start. It's about where you train.
King Alex, I'm telling you King Alex, please, you need to relax. Don't talk back to my moderators like that, or you will be timed out.
Come to the bright side in San Diego.
This is the sectional you've waited 250 years for. The modular Bob, wireless charging, USB ports, storage seats.
At $250 per piece on the country's 250th, it's got a patriotic price point.
NASCAR Prime is brought to you by Pala Casino Spa and Golf Resort.
Oh, you guys timed him out?
Together, let's drive. And by buildsubmarines.com. Explore thousands of open roles building the U.S. Navy's submarines.
All right. Good job, mods. Yeah, because honestly, I don't know what he was getting upset about. What I don't know what he was getting upset about.
Blaney, a nice outing, getting a bunch of stage points, had a stage victory earlier.
This will be another intersection of the road. Priest, Busher, Allmendinger, Blaney. I skipped Terps because I'm confident he needs to pit. So does
Now you got that Prime song stuck in your head. To be honest, I kind of think we all do. I think we all got that Prime Video music stuck in our heads because it's so good.
here to the finish. I know we've talked a lot about tires. Let's talk about fuel. You can run 22, 23-ish laps on fuels, what we expect. I don't think we completely know. There we go, Herbst. There you go, Allmendinger. It's a little bit of a surprise. He was one of those last 30 cars, so they feel that the best strategy is to get some new tires here. Trevor, some cars coming in front of you. Riley Herbst there coming down pit road. He is the only car that has 2 cents laying in the pit still. Steve, I know you like that. He's coming down, going to get 4 tires now and get some adjustments on this 35. Pretty happy with his car so far, though, Marty.
The Reese's Priest is staying out. Oh, this is a different strategy.
Has also caused a little bit of an engine issue for Daniel Suarez, which they have told him we cannot fix it here. You'll just have to finish out the race.
Also, I just want to point out that my secrets will reveal that Joey Laguna is my favorite Ford racing driver, while Denny Hamlicker is my favorite Toyota racing driver. Ew. Oh, wow.
The game of leapfrog continues. 23 drivers stay out. So you pit here, you lose some track position, but maybe open some doors down the road. Priest will take over the race lead. Let's go down to Danielle.
Here on the flight deck, Adam of the USS
A different song for Prime. 502 by Megadeth or Viking Death Machine by G-War. I don't think I've heard those songs before. I Can't Fly 55. But to be honest, I'm kind of okay with the current Prime Anthem song that they're using now. I'm kind of okay with that.
It looks like RFK, they had the work done. The hay was in the barn by the time I got here because clearly the 16 and the 17 are strong. It looks like the 17 is good, but I got to give a little bit of a look over to AJ Allmendinger because
Oh, their heavy metal songs. Might have to check them out after once this race is done.
I can't believe we're standing here from this F-18 on this ship. It's so cool, all the history of the ship has been involved with. They launched this thing, Danielle, from here and off the runway. It's only like 100 feet. It's bizarre.
0 to 150 miles per hour in 2 seconds. I just want to throw this out there, Adam. Blaney wins stage 1, Priest wins stage 2. Ford is starting to become a story. We haven't seen them win a Cup Series race.
Other comment? I kind of missed that. Hold on. Where is it? I just saw this TikTok video that says Denny Hamlicker wins Pocono. Probably Jackster Fett. Probably that Jackster Fett guy who does the best AI videos of NASCAR.
Now we head over to pit road to see who is racing with optimism for our San Diego race.
Oh, it was? I knew it! I knew it!
Military personnel this weekend, from sailors to members of the elite SEAL teams. But we've got a former SEAL on pit road every week, Damian Jackson, Jackman for Riley Herbst. After 6 years spent in the Navy, Jackson.
Yes, your comments are still showing up, sports fan. I just haven't been having the opportunity to read them all since we're having that little issue with King Alex. But I see your comments, sports fan. Your favorite genre of music is classic country music? Nice. Trackhouse is being Wreckhouse right now, aren't they? Well, with 2 of the favorites for this race, Connor Zilic and Shane Van Gisbergen being out, and that leaves Ross Chastain and Kevin Magnussen out. But not too long ago, Kevin Magnussen kind of took out Noah Gragson. don't know what for what reason.
Look at that gentleman right there. There's just no way stand out in a crowd. Speaking of a crowd,
So I guess the only driver that hasn't been in any troubles in terms of trackhouse racing is Ross Chastain.
Great final stage. Start with Marty Snyder.
Boy, Adam, you called it a critical 19 stage points for Ryan Preece and Derek Vincent.
Trackhouse has had a rough one since the All-Star break ended. Yeah, no kidding.
And they do. Steve kind of surmised it, Trevor. They do think they can connect when they stopped at lap 30 to the one more stop to the end of the race. So
Yeah, because Connor Zilic wrecked out early. Then it was Ross Chastain who wrecked late in the race. Shout out to Shane Van Gisbergen who got a solid run late in the going. And at Nashville, Connor Zilic had brake rotor issues. Same with Ross Chastain and SVG. I don't know if SVG faced the same problems at Nashville, but whatever. Then Michigan, Connor Zilic wrecked out twice in the first 10 laps.
Ford struggled this year. RFK, though, they're plus 177 in laps led this year, a bit of an uptick over last year. Team Penske down 50 laps comparable to last year in laps led. And we've wondered, we talked about the Toyotas
Upsetting for Austin Hill, yeah. That earlier crash in the middle of stage 2 took him out of contention. That's rough for Austin Hill.
We saw that big accident that was in stage 2.
All right, here we come to the restart. It's the RFK Fords up front of Ryan Preece and Christopher Buescher right in front. Then it's Todd Gillen and Ryan Blaney in row 2 right behind these guys. Let's see what happens. Green flag back in the air. Final stage underway. Oh, Todd Gillen trying to get aggressive with Ryan Preece, pushing him ahead of his teammate right there. Preece is about clear of Buescher. Whoa, what is going on back there? Whoa, spinner! Look out. Is that Josh Berry? It is Josh Berry. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage for Josh Berry. He's able to keep it going. Josh's dingleberries are smashed to pieces. Oh, Blaney and Gillen contact entering turn 6, and Blaney muscles his way to P3, and they're jostling for position right behind these guys. As Austin Dillon, I think that's Austin Dillon, muscles his way past Larson for P6. All right, how in the world did Josh Berry get turned around? Oh, yep, there it is. I think was that Custer? Who was that got into Josh Berry? Who got into Josh Berry? Was it Custer? Oh, it was. It was Custer that got into Berry. It was Custer. Oh, watch out. Yeah, I did catch that too, that a car got a bit of airtime there. But to the lead, Christopher Buescher in this 17 car takes the lead away from his teammate, Ryan Preece. All right, it's okay, King Alex. But next time, when others are talking, especially the moderators, please don't tell them to stop yapping, okay? All right, yellow's out. Debris on the track, they're just saying. Okay, so that's probably where the debris came from. Probably came off of Josh Berry's car.
think what we saw with the restart is just going to continue. We have a caution here, so we'll have another.
Yeah, I think that's enough songs for now. I Can't Fly 55. That's enough songs. Yep, there it is. There's the debris.
Product of restarts, damaged race cars, the physicality and aggression that starts to come with
Brent Cruz might be on standby for next week. That's news to me, but we'll see what happens. If Christopher Bell is planning to start the race and get out. Yes, I saw your other comments. I saw your other comments.
You look at the running order, Hamlin, you've been talking about this Hamlin running battle in the points. Hamlin all the way up to 12th. Doing a really good job. Reddick only 2 spots behind him at 14th. Neither have scored stage points. So in my mind, that has to be win to Hamlin. I thought he came here thinking he was going to lose some points. Yeah, I think Hamlin too has been riding around. We talk about how at Daytona, Talladega, back in the day, guys would ride at the back of the field and wait for the big crash and only go at the end when they thought they needed to. And you wouldn't imagine that kind of strategy would be.
Alex, relax. Relax. Just because all your XP is gone because you got timed out, don't freak out. Don't freak out again. Now, I think the XP thing, it's been there for a while. It's been there for a while, this XP thing.
So this is panning out to be a pretty solid play by Denny Hamlin.
On a 3-race win streak for the first time in his career. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Talk so much about the buzz with all the sailors here at Naval Base Coronado, and Steve, you referenced it's not just here on base, but if you're on the island out having dinner or just in the city, the buzz universally for NASCAR in Southern California right now, the city, the island, it is.
Yeah, I Can't Fly 55. I think I have enough mods right now. They know what they're doing in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, the sailors have been amazing. The fan zone yesterday was packed. There was a line around the merchandise building, around the corner. We're selling out of merchandise each and every day. It's really been shocking. I think we all knew it was going to be special. I don't think our dreams could have been this high. I think the atmosphere is what but the support, the fans that have come out, the military personnel. It's rare that you get to take part in something where everyone is just happy. And NASCAR is excited and happy to be here. I've yet to meet a sailor who's not just ecstatic that there's an event on their base, showcasing their base. And I'm proud of the drivers, what we've seen so far. They have put in a really impressive race on a very difficult 3.4-mile circuit. Think about all the hardcore NASCAR fans that have been fans of this sport for decades, love seeing it coming to the West Coast.
A lot of joy being felt here this weekend. And why not? It's Father's Day. It's America 250. And we're doing it in a gorgeous location. NASCAR back in Southern California this weekend, racing at Naval Base Coronado. We're happy you're along for the ride. It's NASCAR on Prime.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. What have you started?
Got Ryan Sieg winning the Dash for Cash a couple years ago. That's my home and lock screen, by the way. Oh, using the new horsepower for Chicagoland. No, I think for Chicagoland they're using the 670 horsepower. Because as I said a few times already, For the tracks bigger than 1.5 miles in length, they're using the 670 horsepower package. That's for intermediates over 1.5 miles in length. For the road courses and short tracks and tracks under 1.5 miles, that's when they use the 750 horsepower package. Yeah, RSS Racing has had some decent runs before. Yeah, at this point, Ryan Sieg should have had like at least a few wins in his career at this point. Most notably Texas in 2024.
Time now for all-day value presented by IHOP.
And the restarts down into turn 2 are the IHOP all-day value. Billy Luther, you have to literally hop off the ground, Steve, and come down the hill. But this is just going to be more and more difficult for drivers to defend. It's such a wide racetrack, and it funnels into that turn 2 back straightaway. And we're just going to see more and more contact, more and more risks.
Dale Jr. needs IHOP now. He probably needs some more pancakes.
Last time I pointed out a couple times, but if you look at the left-hand side right here, that blue hooded car, he's pointing way out to the right.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Johnson has been back on track.
Stumble if he can work this. Now the problem is that tire barrier right there. You can get that outside sweeping into the corner, but if enough guys get to your left, there's just no room. Here we go.
All right, here we go for the restart. Green flag back in the air. Busher takes off.
Gets away in the front this time. Not a great start for Priest. Spun the tires a little bit, trying to get launched. He's going to try to make up for it down here in turn 1, but looks like the 12 of Blaney.
Wow, Busher has opened up to like a 5-car length advantage over the battle for second as Blaney takes it from Priest.
Briscoe looking as well. Going right off Larson back there racing with Zane Smith.
Oh, and Magnussen has spun. Kevin Magnussen spins in turn 2, gets it going in the right direction. We stay green.
Yeah, it's been super clean without a replay needed. I'm going to say there was contact because they're all banging into each other.
And he was 14th. I mean, we talk about the day. He's had the weekend he's had in a good running position there when it got away from him.
Briscoe up to third. Look at that 19 car. Hadn't been there all day.
Briscoe up to third with Kyle Larson right behind him.
Yeah, we talked so
Don't count him out just yet.
in this battle to make the change of what this race can be. How about for Briscoe? As now he's under attack.
Now he's under attack from Larson going into turn 6. Larson on the right side of the 19, going down the narrow backstretch.
Acceleration toward turn 8. Looks like Larson's got a nose out in front. This
Larson has the advantage going into turn 8. Can he clear him going into turn 9? He's got the preferred line, and it looks as though he will. Yes, he does. Larson up to third now.
Hey, Andrew, along board camera. Let's talk William Byron. He's been impressive today. A couple of road course wins on his resume. Is Zane Smith
Oh, Zane Smith, big dive bomb move on Chase Briscoe to the 4th position. Wow. And here goes William Byron to the inside of Briscoe now, going for 5th. And Byron to P5 now. Takes it from Briscoe. Danish Kevin McAllister has lost traction control. And this time, Karma's a bitch. Well, King Alex, we're making Jackster Fett lines. You know, remember I told him, you remember when I told him about told you guys about Jackster Fett, the AI NASCAR videos that he does on his channel, where the commentators use swear words in their commentaries. It's pretty hilarious. So that's what we're doing. Not so fun fact, legit cried and bawled my eyes out for 20 minutes after Ryan Sieg lost that Texas win. Yikes. Ouch. I can tell how that felt.
Said it so many times. Don't write drivers off. Looking to the inside here, not going to make the pass. Reese is falling back tonight after having a lot of pace early in the race. Then he back to the inside here. Something wrong with his 60 car, just not able to really get down the straightaway for whatever reason. Well, you got to remember that.
Up to ninth, there goes Hamlin, right by Priest.
These guys came a few laps later, Dale. I just wonder if those rear tires, he has to be more patient on the.
I don't know if the grip on the Yep, the rears are gone for Ryan Priest. He could not stay up front so long. He couldn't stay up the front for much longer.
If you look at our pylon, top 8 drivers, only one of them has been to victory lane. It's this guy, Ryan Blaney. Everybody else chasing that first checkered flag of 2026. I'm here for this duel right here between Busher and Blaney. Blaney's had a lot of speed.
Don't look now, Busher, but here comes Blaney right behind you.
His demeanor just fits this track. That cool customer. You know, I'm just gonna roll with
Cool customer. Okay.
But when it's time to get aggressive, he'll fight. He'll get aggressive. Busher's a fighter too, man. He's been backwards today. Spun around by SPG earlier. One of the better drivers on the road courses. Has great results. Blaney's won.
I guess I could live with Chris Busher winning, but I don't particularly care for one of his fans that's on a YouTube channel based on questionable things he's posted in the past. Meanwhile, William Byron now pits. He's in pit lane. Oh, he caught the wall. That's why. Unscheduled stop for Byron for catching the wall. That's why. And to the lead, there goes Blaney around the left side of Chris Busher. Oh, more trouble in turn 2. It's Austin Dillon and Eric Jones. They keep it going. We stay green. Oh, don't look now, but right behind the 2 Fords, the 5 car, Kyle Larson. He's closed the gap on these two.
I think we could see more mistakes out of these drivers. I just feel bad because you gave me credit for the Zane Smith spin at Pocono when he was racing with Denny Hamlin. We were celebrating him. We celebrate William Byron, and now since idle on the pit lane, Busher a little wide right there.
Yep, Larson, he is on the prowl right now. Gets his nose underneath Busher, trying to go for second. Thinks better of it.
How hungry is he? That 17 car just sliding the rear tires. Doesn't have a whole lot of grip here. Here goes Larson.
There goes Larson into turn 12. Oh, little contact between those two, but Larson takes the second spot away.
The line takes you to the right, and you just drive straight to the apex of the corner. Inside of 30 laps to go. Blaney leads Larson, Busher.
Oh, man. Austin Hill is out of the race now? That's too bad. But up front, Ryan Blaney continues to lead the way, but Kyle Larson is on the prowl right now. Up to P2. Trying to end that winless streak that's extended over a year now. Pancakes! There it is. Oh, another car with issues. That's Brad Keselowski. Keselowski with the left front flat on that 6 car. Oh, Brad Keselowski lost his tire. Oh, Brad Keselowski lost his tire. Or as Justin Boy would say in the chat, Keselowski has lost his left front, dragging the shit out of it. There you go. There you go. There you go. It's Justin Boy. Keselowski just lost his left front tire, is dragging the shit out of it. And Chase Elliott just spun out. Great. Oh, there it is. Keselowski has shredded his front left front tire on purpose. Yeah, I did see that Chase Elliott spun out. Well, you might be getting that wish, I Can't Fly 55, because Larson is on the bumper of Ryan Blaney and charging fast. Oh, Keselowski backs it down pit lane. Is he done? What's he doing? What's Keselowski doing? Oh, for the lead. There goes Larson to the lead. Passes Blaney just before the final chicane. Now it's Larson to the lead. By the way, what's Keselowski doing on pit lane? Why is he stopped there? Huh? Kyle Burger King Crown Larson has bypassed the Ford Racing Origi.
Showing spin speed here. All the 2311 cars just look fantastic today. Yeah, and I'm thinking about young drivers, and we've said it a lot. But Smith and Corey Hunt, I mean, good gracious, they've been outstanding.
Yeah, surprisingly, Hamlin is running 8th right now. I'm surprised. Yeah, this is the situation between Chase Elliott and Austin Cindric. Crap. And Brad Keselowski. Don't know how he got that left front tire issue. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's how Keselowski had that tire issue. It looked like Stenhouse was trying to hold his line, but Keselowski trying to dive it underneath him. That was a little bit of a squeeze play right there.
So I said, well, where's the 23 car at? I know he had a little bit of a rough start with that wheel coming off. 2 laps back, and he has driven his way. Last lap, around the fastest car on the racetrack as he's making passes. This 23 car is putting in work. How far up can he get? 26 laps to go.
Yeah, I really hope Kyle Larson wins this race, so all the anti-Larson fans who love to sarcastically say best driver in the world can shut up for once. I really hope Kyle Larson can finally win for once this season, so all the anti-Larson fans who constantly sarcastically say best driver in the world every time Larson messes up, it's getting very annoying. Meanwhile, we got some pit stops happening. Chase Briscoe's on pit lane, McDowell, Gilliland, Kevin Magnussen. And Briscoe, waiting on the fuel, it's down and away. Todd Gilliland, bit of a long bit of service on the left side for Gilliland. Don't know what that was about. What happened to Gilliland? Oh, yep. Yep. Overran his pit stall just a little too much for Gilliland. Gilliland overshot his pit stall a bit too much. Had to back up. I want cancel culture to suck something. You know what I mean. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney, he has fallen into the clutches of Zane Smith and Corey Heim. He is having a bit of trouble hanging on with those tires. Yeah, the tire grip for Ryan Blaney is starting to go away. Up, Zane Smith now goes to pit lane. Possible final service of the race for Zane Smith. Zane Smith down and away. Now Chris Buescher's on pit lane. There he is. Ryan Preece just finished up his... Oh, he just came onto pit lane for potential final service of the race. I'm sure they do matter. Yep. Preece down and away. Wow! Holy cow! Kyle Larson, Zane Smith, or Corey Heim winning, I won't complain. Yeah, me too. Well, I mainly want Larson to win, so all the critics who sarcastically say best driver in the world every time Larson messes up can shut up for once. 18th for the criminal Cody Ware. Wow. The 38 Farmer Motorsports car winning its first race, and the numbers first race since 2004 would be so cool, too. Oh yeah, that's right, because the 38 car in the Cup Series hasn't won since Elliott Sadler at Auto Club Speedway in 2004. That's right. Alex Bowman's on pit lane now. Same with Austin Cindric. Zane Smith needs more good runs, to be honest. Well, yeah, he was having a good run last week at Pocono until he spun out early in stage 2. When is Kyle Larson going to pit? No clue yet. His only good moment was when he won a stage at Daytona since that start of the season. Dang, that's how long it's been since Zane Smith won a stage? Gosh. Holy cow! 6 seconds, a 6-second advantage over Corey Heim. Wow. Meanwhile, Carson Hocevar is all over the back bumper of Ryan Blaney, and that's another spot lost for Blaney. Yeah, those tires for Ryan Blaney are pretty much gone. The tires that Ryan Blaney has right now, they're pretty much gone. Don't know how much longer he can run on those tires. Yeah, the last time Blaney was on pit lane was 22 laps ago. Wow. There's 23 laps to go. I can't fly 55. Now 22 to go. Meanwhile, what is going on with William Byron right now? He's been on pit lane for an extended amount of time. Oh, yep, there's where he made the contact with the wall. But why is he still in the pits? Go to the garage area, dude. Guys, take that car to the garage and fix it. What are you guys doing? You know, put Justin Haley back in the 51, or Jeremy Clements in the 51. Either one will be better than criminal Cody Ware. Would I be interested if you made a video talking about the zombie NASCAR race cars, race trucks? That'll be interesting. That'll be pretty interesting content for you to make. And about Corey LaJoie too. Yeah, you did mention a while back that you were going to make a video about Corey LaJoie and why the backlash needs to stop. Why hasn't that come out yet? Oh my gosh, Ty Gibbs! Despite that damage that Ty Gibbs, despite the damage that Ty Gibbs has because of that crash in stage 2, he is still in the 9th position with literally no front bumper. Look at that! Yeah, look at the damage on Ty Gibbs right now. The right front corner panel is about gone on the right front splitter, but he's still running. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney finally gives it up on track. He's finally pitting. And Blaney's down and away. Grandpa, something is hanging low in my car!
Don't worry about it, Ty. Just wait until you pit. Then we'll take care of it.
Holy cow, Corey Heim. The hose is falling off, Grandpa!
We'll take care of it once you pit, Ty. Stop worrying about it.
Still no movement in the 5 camp to get ready for a pit stop for Kyle Larson, and Steve mentioned it, that lead is shrinking just a little bit for Larson, but look who's in third, Carson Hocevar.
And Carson Hocevar in P3 right now, wow.
we're seeing at a road course from Carson Hocevar, and he too, bit of a tire advantage. He's leading that group who last pitted at lap 41.
Spent a ton of time on the iRacing simulator all week working with Shane Van Gisbergen, and it's paid off with the 77. And think about the patience that we've seen this man try to develop. The mistakes that he's made over the years, over the last several years behind the wheel of this car, trying to develop himself into the full race car driver he can become. You got to be great.
I'm questioning about what inside the next Gen 7 engine at all.
20 laps to go.
Questioning what's inside the Gen 7 engine and all.
Kyle Larson, the reigning champion charge, looking for his first victory of the campaign. Great effort for Corey Hyman second. Hocevar, Reddick, Chastain, Wallace up there as well.
Okay, don't know what that was about. Oh, Ty Gibbs is on pit lane. Getting serviced up. He's down and away.
Seeing many of these cars coming kind of entices the five to come to pit road. Remember, all these cars that have pitted under green, or at least the majority of, you would imagine, would not pit. If the caution comes out, Larson would have to come, and it would be a cycle back situation.
We'll take a break, anticipating more pit stops. And as we step aside,
Like on Ty Gibbs' bottom of the car, there's like a red hose. I don't know what is that. Yeah, I don't blame you for questioning that. But anyways, 20 laps to go. It is Kyle Larson still leading, but they'll have to make at least one final pit stop to make it to the end of this race. Can Larson pit soon enough and keep his track position to win as the laps wind down? All right. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on a sec. All right, I'm back. Had to use the bathroom real fast. Oh, I see now.
coming to 18 laps to go. The Anduril 250 here at Naval Base.
18 to go. The gap is now 2.7 seconds. When will Larson pit, man? When will Larson pit, yo?
Those that have already pitted. Best of the bunch. Zane Smith in 11th. Chris Buescher in 12th. They pitted at lap 51. They're 35
Still
seconds.
no.
The big thing for me is this Corey Hyde conversation. It is real. There he is. He is in the picture now. We
Uh-oh.
On the same straightaway 4 laps ago. Corey Hyde, look at the lap
Dang, Corey Haim is on the prowl right now.
Yes.
And now we do our Credit One Bank ones to watch.
Ones to watch. Credit One Bank wants to watch.
It's hard to pick. Kyle Larson leading the race. How is he not the pick to have? Well, he's on a 40-race winless streak 6 times, though. He has won at the road course the last time.
And Steve Letarte has his eyes on Kyle Larson.
Today, the day for Kyle Larson. Zane Smith, he's back in 10th place. The corner down the strategy is going to
Dale Jr. has his eyes on Zane Smith. All right.
Zane has
And there he is.
2 of the last 4 races. He's got 2 truck wins on the road courses. Could be another win for this team today.
Steve, I'm going to take your 40-race winless streak, and I'm going to up you. It's been 60 races since Chris Buescher has found
Oh,
his way to victory lane.
and Adam Alexander has his eyes on Chris Buescher. Okay.
Won the game all day here today. I mentioned the fact he's one of those drivers that's already made a pit stop, cycled up to 11th. Keep your eye on driver 17, who this week inked a new contract with RFK. So he's staying committed to his group and having a great run here in Southern California.
Time gets that down to 2 seconds. I have to remember, it was Heim that missed the Chicago street course. Remember?
Right? Yeah, he had the issue.
The gap is shrinking. What do you... Guys, especially Josh Berry, get off of Larson's bumper, dude. What are you doing? Oh my gosh.
Chicago, and here he is putting down some of the best laps in Coronado.
Yeah. You got to give credit, too, to Booty Barker. Booty's been a long-time crew chief, but he's managed this team.
When will these guys pit, man?
For 23-11, he's a good leader.
Oh, I got scared for a second. I thought Heim was gonna like try to undercut Larson there.
Obviously had the right approach here. When you look at Heim, 2nd, Bubba Wallace, 5th, Herbst, 8th, Reddick, 4th. Skip right over Reddick. I see him so much in the top 5. I need to give him credit. So all 4 23-11 cars. There we go. Didn't this time.
Oh,
Let's see what's going to happen. He's close enough now that these backwards pit stops that are awkward, he could jump Larson. This could be a race rolling off pit road with 17 laps to go. This race could be determined by the pit crews.
and Corey Haim's crew just...
Running out of time. Hey, man, what a
And Corey Haim just radioed...
kid is running second.
Corey Haim's crew just radioed to him that they're pitting this time. Will Kyle Larson mirror that and pit this time too?
Next-gen car quicker than I've seen anybody coming out of the truck for the Rally Series.
Here's a look at our shot on Snapdragon camera, turn 5. It's pretty cool, huh?
Look at that. Worn out asphalt, all the tire debris that's slid up. Danny Hamlin's going to go back and watch this race this week and see his newest driver running second.
Oh, and Josh Berry just got by Larson. Oh my gosh, that's the gap. Gap is a second now. Oh boy. Please pit this time by Larson. Please pit this time. Although I wouldn't mind Corey Haim winning too, but geez, come on, Larson.
Where they blend relative to Buescher and Zane Smith who are on the racetrack, because I think they may blend behind them, and we're going to have a situation where we have to run them down.
Well, and I'll say this, the good thing is Buescher has gotten by Zane Smith in that exchange of those drivers that have already made a pit stop. It was Smith in front of Buescher. Now it's the other way around as we start thinking about the cycle and who is where in the track position that could play out for
All right.
15 laps or so.
You look at the map at the bottom left, we put the 17 in there because we believe
All right, here it is. Coming to the final chicane. Is Larson going to pit with Corey Haim, or is he going to stay out?
where they return to the track relative to Buescher would then become
Here we go.
for the lead. First, let's see what these two do. I think they're coming.
Yes, he is. Yep. Larson's pitting this time with Corey Haim.
You've been practicing. Let's see what you can do backwards.
Here they come, Trevor.
Who gets out first? Who gets out first? And who has a better pit stop?
Corey Haim can save tires on this next 15 laps to have something to win this race, Marty.
Trevor, the only 11 laps Kyle Larson has led today to this point with 16 to go with the last 11 laps. No complaints, even though that lead did shrink down a bunch for Kyle Larson at the very end of that run.
Down and away. He gets out in front of the 67. Okay.
But where does he blend in with
Alright. Yeah, that's true. Where did... The hover car is taking over the lead for Sabrina Carpenter. Yep, Larson gets out first in front of Heim. But will it be enough to hold off Corey Heim?
So looking at the leaderboard, let's look at last pit. We have Hocevar, Reddick, Wallace, Chastain, all needing pit stops to make it to the finish of this race. Look at Busher, Zane Smith, you mentioned it, 8-lap older tires. The next 4 position, well, we believe will be positioned at the end of the race will be Larson and Heim. The other cars that are out there, at this point, I think are hoping for a yellow. Because so many guys pitted 10 laps ago, you'd have fresher tires. This is going to be a heck of a sprint. We talk about no mistakes. Larson's going to have to be perfect to try to keep Heim behind him.
It's tough when you just have to run a guy down. For Larson, it's playing offense and defense here, maybe. That's a big ask.
Whoa! Who is that? Someone's off the track, and it's Stenhouse. Gets off the track at an opening, out of harm's way. Oh wow, that's oil. That's oil coming out of his car.
That's going to be a slippery downhill path into turn 2.
Oh.
6 cautions so far today. And it'll be 15 laps to go this time around.
Oh, Heim is there. He's there. He's there on Larson's bumper.
Larson, he's going to put the pressure on. Marty, what you got?
Carson Hocevar pits. Tyler Reddick pits. Bubba Wallace pits. Caution! Caution! Caution!
We'll see how all this cycles and who benefits. Tyler Reddick was also on the pit lane when the caution came out.
So these cars right here will be scored how they exit pit road relative to cars on the racetrack. So look right here. Here's the 77. Where is he going to be scored? Because there goes the 5-by right here. NASCAR's going to have to work this scoring out, but this was a huge break for Hocevar. Because remember, when the yellow comes out, the 5 has to slow down.
So, who...
47 to Stenhouse. It's through turn 1.
So who does this benefit? Oh, there's where Stenhouse caught the wall because of that oil. Oh, there's the... There it is. That fluid coming out of Stenhouse's car. There it is. There it is. Coming into turn 2. That's probably what the yellow was for. Fluid coming out of Stenhouse's car.
You see this? You see that big streak of fluid? You just can't allow those guys to race down turn 2. This is
all right, King Alex, you can't control everyone you can't control everyone in this chat for saying bad words, all right? They can say whatever they want. You don't have to tell everyone to like say nice words. We can say whatever we want in the chat, okay?
So, no doubt that Bush is the leader. I don't think that's a question. The real question is the 77 scored correctly? And if so, he's right behind the 5 of Larson. But it also erases the lead that Busher and Zane Smith had on the 5 of Larson, and all those cars have had their tires. They have maybe a 9 or a...
Yes, well said, John. As long as they're not racial or homophobic slurs. Exactly.
Decent amount to sort through here, and we'll do it when we return. 15 laps to go. Naval Base, Coronado. The caution is out, and a huge restart will come next.
Yeah, I agree, NASCAR fan. They did a right call. They made the right call this time. There's going to be another big wreck on the restart. I hope not.
Critics are calling the Sheep Detectives a near perfect 2026 surprise. It's certified fresh at 95% on Rotten Tomatoes. Watch it June 24th only on Prime. Look at this.
I've been offered a couple times to take a ride. It's never worked out schedule wise, but I hope it does.
Imagine this race goes on till 10 p.m. Wow. Well, the trucks race on Friday night did. The trucks race on Friday night did on the East Coast.
What their thoughts were preparing to take on Naval Base Coronado.
One of the toughest places to prepare for it, but at the end of the day,
Watch moves crashing out tomorrow because of Johnson. Oh my gosh. I can already see it happening.
How bumpy the racetrack is.
I guess the biggest surprise was how low grip it was and how quickly the tires wore out.
This track's got way less grip than what our sim had, so you're almost having to relearn it. Once you
Again, King Alex. We can say whatever we want. We can say whatever we want on the chat. You don't have to tell everyone to stop saying bad words, okay? I told you already.
After spending so much time on the street circuit, practice Friday, qualifying yesterday, and here we are 61 laps into the race today.
Yeah, they got a new challenge now as we saw the speedy drive cleanup work get done down the heel into turn 2. A lot of fluid that Ricky Stenhouse laid onto the racetrack. So all the drivers are going to have to advance into that corner, not really truly understanding what kind of grip might be there, what grip might not be there. It's already been a pretty tough part. So, look at this, right? So they're all going to be trying to fight more for the inside of the racetrack and stay out of that speedy drive that's been put down on the racetrack. Won't be able to really use that outside line. And the break it home to advance. So he's seeing some drive.
Yeah, this race is still going on because it's a big track. Because it's a big track and the Cup Series are intended to have longer races.
Kyle Larson and Corey Heim, I like the position they're in. I think they have freshest tires there in the front, looking very good. Busher has the lead, so I understand the situation, but with those 8-lap pressure tires, it is going to be a little bit of an uphill battle. I'll tell you, though, you never know, right? You have a bunch of restarts, a bunch of rests. Busher might be able to just keep the track position all the way to the end. Martin.
See, there's actually some debate on the 17 radio. They're leading right now, but you mentioned those 8-lap pressure tires right behind them as to whether or not they would pit here because they do have extra sets of tires in the 17 camp, so they could pit here, but you're going to give up a ton of track position with not a lot of time left here at San Diego. Meanwhile, Kyle Larson has been coached by Cliff Daniels before this restart coming up, sitting in 5th right now behind Carson Hocevar. He said, listen, we've been better than the 77 every short run today. We will have
If you want to go to the bathroom, I can't fly 55. Now's your chance.
In the final few laps here from Coronado.
Kyle Larson and Corey Heim were coming down the front stretch as that caution flag flew. They did check up a little bit, which then allowed the 77 of Carson Hocevar to get by them as they exited pit road. Other than that, though, they're sitting on really good tires on that 67, pitted at lap 59 right before the caution had come out. So Corey Heim's looking to see if he can move up a few spots and maybe contend for that first Cup win. A little further back, Ryan Blaney in the 12 was really fast early in this race. Got off sequence, lost some track position, got it back, and then faded with old tires. Now that he's on newer tires, pitted at lap 54, we'll see if those few laps more on the tires have a big impact on his ability to go up there and challenge as well.
Man, I think Busher pitched the lead. I can see what they're thinking, but Hamlin from third is going to have to get Suarez back in ninth. They only have about maybe 10 cars that have to
Logano, right?
Yeah. This is going to be pretty fascinating to see where it ends up. Hamlin doing such a nice job. We keep talking about that points battle between him and Reddick. Reddick currently sits 8th.
Oh yeah, that's also another thing too. One disadvantage about Corey Heim winning is that people won't shut up about that stupid 6-7 meme. Like, yeah, for real. What is so funny about that ridiculous 6-7 meme? It's not even a meme to begin with. It never was a meme to begin with. Never was, it never is, and it never will ever be funny. Like, why do people still say that nonsense? And there they go. Busher, Smith, Hamlin, McDowell, Suarez, Blaney, and two others picked. Yeah, for real, Racing Fan 11. The stupidest meme ever. Exactly.
Into this race just got way more interesting. Busher mentioned what we mentioned. We lost all of our gaps, so let's go on offense here. So Scott Graves making the call to reward his driver with that. Put him on offense, fresh Goodyear tires. We'll see what the 17 can do. Giving up the lead, though, with 13 to go at San Diego.
And bravo, Scott Graves, because that definitive decision and talking about it on the radio brought so many cars to pit road. I think it really helps their strategy.
16 drivers stay out. The full reset and a restart when we return to Coronado.
What if I told you this whole thing is NASCAR Cup champion Naval? Oh my God.
The only tolerable memes I'll accept are like the 69 memes, which to be honest, that's been around for years, and I have no problem with that. 69, nice. Yeah, that's one of the memes that I'll accept. 69, nice. What? So now we're getting Doritos late night hot honey pizza. What? Where did you see that, NASCAR fan? Where did you see that? On TikTok? What? What? Oh my gosh.
Check out Prime's exclusive in-race feature, Key Moments, during the broadcast by clicking up on your remote. It's the easiest way to catch up on race highlights and flag changes.
Yeah, I did see that Hamlin pits, so yeah, I am like, no 4 in a row for you, Hacklin.
You can see all key race moments in 2 minutes or less. Look at that. There it is, the USS Carl Vinson. Little history lesson here. This one of 11 active U.S. Navy aircraft carriers, one of 3 that calls Coronado home.
The user is Snackolator. What? Snackolator! Snackolator. Oh my gosh. That makes no sense.
And I hadn't forgotten this until we were talking to some of the crew yesterday that they played a college basketball game on the USS Carl Vinson many years ago.
I think what I've learned so much with our time out here about specific this air class is we hear 5,000 or 6,000 sailors. 3,000 or 3,500 are on board to operate the vessel.
I'm not gonna say anything about that. What you just said. I can't fly 55. Oh, that's the song that they're playing? Anchors! Away!
Stat of the weekend right there. 19-year-old steers the ship. They're crazy. Yeah. It's so difficult to cover an event of this magnitude. And then you think about the length of this free course, 3.4 miles. It just has so many.
The AI is crazy. Or kind of like AI slop that Fox uses. And I don't want to get into that AI slop that Fox uses.
But our group has been planning for over a year. They've been up to the task, and we thank all those who put in the countless hours, early mornings, late nights, their commitment, their dedication, the great attitudes, putting us in position to be where we
Yeah, I am too, John, but still, for the love of God, get Jamie Little out of the booth. Have her stay on pit road. She's more suitable on pit road.
Gets a little break through a cycle of strategy. Caution comes out. He's in control with Larson.
All right, here we go. On the front row, it's Carson Hocevar and Kyle Larson, the front row. Then it's the 2311 teammates of Tyler Reddick and Corey Heim in row 2. Chevy's versus Toyota in the first 2 rows. Who has the better restart? Green flag! Dead even on the jump. Larson had a better restart than Hocevar, but Hocevar's going to have the preferred line entering turn 1, and he's got it. Oh, Hocevar went a bit wide, trying to block Reddick. Where's he going to go? Watch the speedy dry. Watch the speedy dry. Still side by side for the top spot. Larson's not giving up just yet. Oh, Hocevar gets pushed out wide. There goes Hocevar to the lead, but here comes Reddick. Oh no, not quite clear yet though, Larson. Reddick to second, and here comes Heim to third. Oh! Larson trying to get aggressive with Heim, trying to push him out of the way, but to no avail. Now he's falling into the clutches of Bubba Wallace there. There goes Wallace to his inside, to the left. Oh, man, watch out. Watch out, Hocevar. Reddick's coming. Reddick is there. He's coming.
Hocevar great in qualifying yesterday. Late run, put it on the front row. Been playing defense now. Reddick is there.
Oh, crossover. Look at this for the race lead. And there goes Reddick to the lead. Wow. Holy cow. Oh, there goes Hocevar around. Look out, look out. And Chastain slides up into him.
Teammates for Team Chevy getting connected in the chicane. We'll see if there is.
Hocevar gets going once again. We stay green. But now it's Reddick with the advantage. But he's got a fast Corey Heim right behind him. Oh, wow. Yeah, Heim just sent it in there into Hocevar. Heim just sent it into Hocevar. It's like, get out of my way, kid. I'm coming through. And Chastain, no place to go. He just slid into the 77. The grandpa! Heim's an idiot! Toy, he's not on our team! Oh, Johnson! Have a little bit of issue in turn 6. He keeps going.
Too hard and run out of tire when it really counts. Kim. And the thing to keep in mind, I've been listening to this team all day. His careers have been giving up about the middle of every single run. So they just came on the radio, said 11 more to go. Take care of your tires. So to your point, learning in real time about where the limit is.
again, and you think the same would be for Bubba Wallace, who was in the back. Wasn't the case. First run of the race, I thought he was Mr. Consistent. He ran the same lap time for nearly 11 laps and drove right to the front of the field.
10 to go. Is that enough time for Heim to try to catch up to Reddick? He's trying to manage his tires the best he can.
Came in 19 points in front of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin had won the last 3 races and had that championship advantage down to 19 after it was well over 100. We thought everybody else was racing for second when it comes to the regular season title. But the 45 back in control now and can really do something positive here today in that regard.
Slide the rear tires just a little bit there on throttle out of turn 4, headed to 5. I got to give 2311 the flowers. We've said, they started out the season, went on a lot of races, but it looked like Joe Gibbs Racing had established himself as just having a little more speed.
Oh, for second, Kyle Larson has closed up to Bubba Wallace. He's trying to... I mean, that's for third. My mistake. Oh, watch out, Larson! Nearly wiped out Bubba Wallace there. That was close.
One of the 3 or 4 teammates has been running up toward the front of this pack. What about that guy running second, Corey Heim, Trevor?
Well, Adam, I want to talk a little bit about both of these 2311 cars. You mentioned, Dale, about Tyler Reddick knowing the pace to set versus Corey, who's been up front already. That last lap, they were over a half a second faster than the pole time. So if you're wondering how much they're riding, they are not at all right now. Corey Heim trying not to let Tyler Reddick get out of sight.
I'm telling you, Bubba Wallace, I think, is a pace setter here. I think his strategy is to allow the 45 and the 67 to burn each other's stuff up. That's why Bubba was so defensive on Larson, because he wants to be the next guy in line. He's thinking to himself, you guys burn your stuff up. About 3 to go. I'm going to show up on the scene, ready to use what tire I have left. Just listen on board this 23. Listen to how, like, he's not...
Caution for what? It's Justin Boy. There's nothing on the racetrack.
I thought Bubba made a major statement last July when he won the Brickyard Crown Jewel event. But boy, if you're able to come from 2 laps down in this race and win, that would be some kind of comeback and a major statement once again, Kim.
Yeah, and he has been absolutely quiet since that early incident where he lost the tire. Just absolutely focused on this race. They've gotten themselves back in it. You guys mentioned the fact they were 2 laps.
Well, Corey Heim is trying to not let Tyler Reddick out of his sights right now.
He said, but I'm literally just crawling to get where we need to be with my progress on road courses. He said, don't expect any superhero moments out of me today. But right now, I would say Bubba Wallace is looking a little bit like a superhero running third.
I just go back to Friday. Practice was complete, 50 minutes, and we had that sarcastic, I would call it, celebration of Bubba Wallace. I made it. I survived. I didn't do anything in the practice session, and now here
Wow. in the in-car camera, Bubba Wallace during practice.
Top 10s, and he's got the leaders right here in front of him, right in sight. And if he is, to your point, Steve, managing these tires better than the 2 out front that may be pushing harder, we saw in that first stage how he was able to run people down and make positions.
Now looking at the gap right now, Tyler Reddick's starting to widen that gap just a little bit over Heim. How much laps are left in this race? Well, they're coming to 8 to go this time by. They're coming to 8 to go. Meanwhile, looking at this gaggle of cars right here, there's Denny Hamlin trying to go by Alex Bowman. This for 16th. One of those drivers who just pitted under that caution. That's 16th for Hamlin now. Meanwhile, there's Ryan Preece trying to take that spot away from Alex Bowman into the bus stop chicane. And he's got it.
might give a pop to Chris Buescher. I mean, I had him in our ones to watch.
Yeah.
He's up there in eighth, right behind Zane Smith.
Last time by, Reddick and Heim only about a tenth apart. Well clear by about a second of Bubba Wallace's lap time. Only two cars in the field in the 133, 213. There you see the rest of the field, 214. Marty, what you got on the 17?
So Scott Graves wanted to put his driver on offense. Steve mentioned Zane Smith leading that strategy of those who cleared at lap 62. But Buescher making time through the field and has consistently been one of the top 5 fastest cars on the racetrack. And Adam, you mentioned a caution. Now, I bet they wouldn't mind one in the 17 camp to bunch this field back up with those fresher tires for Chris Buescher, who has driven from 16th to 8th.
Dang, wow. 16th to 8th for Buescher, wow. What a gain.
It's taken a while. You see the black on the concrete starting to take rubber. The drivers are no longer learning it. Right now they're racing. Now they have confidence. They know the weaknesses of cars, the weaknesses of corners. It's got a great flow to it. Two completely different. What do you call it, Dale? It's like a front nine and a back nine. The first half of the racetrack and the second half almost feel like they were two different designers. Yeah, a lot of 90-degree turns and pretty typical road course turns on the first half of the course. And then the backside is all big, long, swaying, laterally loaded, really fast, high-speed corners that really beat up the tire. And then you have this chicane sitting here before we get to finish the lap. It's a tough.
The lead right now between Corey Heim and Tyler Reddick. Heim is trying his best not to let Tyler Reddick get away. Gap has shrunk just a little bit to 0.6 of a second. That last lap, Heim had the faster lap. Heim had the faster lap last time.
You see the stopwatch on the leaderboard. It has moved from Reddick to Heim. That last lap from Heim, the fastest lap of the race today.
Trying to debate whether he has enough time left or not.
Big moment guy. Yeah. And here we are in a big moment for the sport of NASCAR. Racing at Naval Base Coronado. Making history here this weekend. And it's all of Michael's drivers that are coming to the forefront. Reddick, Heim, Wallace, 1, 2, 3, and Riley Herbst having an outstanding day back there in fifth.
Yeah, this is a team sport. It takes engineers and crew back in the shop and pit crew members. But then you get to a moment in a race like this. There's a reason the driver and the stars. I was fortunate enough to critique for both Jeff Gordon and the guy sitting next to me, Dale Jr. They became stars because in these moments they found that next spot, right? So Reddick, talk about a star. This guy's been nearly untouchable to start the year. Corey Heim, it's just such a short career so far. He's running both trucks, O'Reilly and Cup in some variety all year long. I can't imagine the difficulty bouncing from car to car to car. Billy Scott down there, the crew chief for Reddick.
I just got to wonder, though, is, coming to 6 laps to go, we've got these two guys here, Reddick and Heim, who drove away from the field by 5 seconds. Wallace, Larson, Herbst, Allmendinger, all those guys are within about a second of each other in those other spots. Are they back there? Have they cooked their tires? Is there anything left? Are they waiting with only one hope of the late yellow, saving a little rear tire?
Right now the gap has widened out just to back out to like a second. Tyler Reddick kind of responded that last lap.
6 laps to go this time by a little over 20 miles to checkered.
6 to go this time.
See the gap back to third. Bubba Wallace, who has Larson all over his back.
And the gap between Corey Heim and Bubba Wallace is like massive right now. Wow. About 6 seconds back. Holy cow.
These two guys here continue to battle. There it is right there, the battle for third.
There's a battle for third right now. Bubba Wallace, he's fallen back into the clutches of Kyle Larson.
Allmendinger into the top 5. Herbst trying to close the deal on his best career finish. 8.
And Allmendinger just got by Riley Herbst for the 5th position.
Is able to slide by.
last lap, both of these cars went a chunk faster. Yeah, maybe they said, okay, we're going to wait till 5 to go, and we're going to push. I don't know if they'll get there, but maybe that's
Yeah, I doubt pushing with 5 laps to go while this far back of the leaders. I don't think that's gonna work, Bubba Wallace. Unless we get a caution in the next few laps.
maybe possibly get a shot at a late, overtime finish or some sort of a late finish to whatever tire he's preserved on this car. It'll be an advantage to these two cars right here who really went hard. Reddick and I pushing so hard. You have to wonder if the tires can get to the finish line without falling off that cliff the drivers talk about.
Well, Wallace came into this race 13th in the chase standing, so
Oh, Larson took a peek to the inside of Bubba Wallace there, but couldn't quite get around him.
Last couple spots in the postseason every year. Last year was a win that locked him in.
But now Larson's in position to try to make a move coming into the bus stop chicane. Never mind. Never mind. Too far back. That's the battle for third going on. While up top is the battle for the lead with 5 laps to go. If Heim wants to get by his teammate Tyler Reddick for the win, he's going to have to try to find some speed right this minute. There goes Larson to the inside of Bubba Wallace coming into turn 2. Oh, watch out. Oh, Bubba Wallace missed the exit of the corner. There goes Larson right by him for third spot. And he's got it. Larson to third. And Corey Heim, he's trying to get there. Gap has been cut down to about a half a second between the leader and Heim.
In 2026, Corey Heim is a Truck Series champion. He's running a limited schedule. He's never won in a Cup car going full-time next season. So the opposite ends of the spectrum.
So Heim might be in prime position to try to make a dive for the lead in the next coming laps. Oh, Keselowski, more tire issues for Keselowski. Easily gets through the bus stop. And don't look now because Heim, he's coming up to the bumper of the 45. He's there with 4 laps to go. Both of them jumping over that hump before they hit to turn 2. There's a chance we might have overtime, and it is unlimited attempts. Unlimited attempts. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying now, John. I see now. Now Reddick has opened up that gap again to about almost a second over Heim. Time is quickly running out. If Heim wants to try to close him back again on Tyler Reddick, now's his chance. He's going to have to try to find some extra grip right this minute if he wants to go for that first career win. Meanwhile, for the battle for third, Bubba Wallace has caught up to the back bumper of Kyle Larson once again. He wants that third position back.
He's cut into it this last couple of corners. He's got a little bit closer to try to put the pressure on. Be close enough to truly worry Reddick in the braking zone.
3 to go. Down to turn 2.
Whoa, Reddick! He missed the corner! He missed turn 2! Here comes Heim! Here he goes! Heim to the inside of Reddick in turn 3! He's going for the lead! Side by side between the two teammates! Through turn 4! Watch out, top contact! Here he comes! Now Heim has a preferred line going into turn 5. He's got it! Reddick tries to crossover! Oh, watch out! They both go wide, but Heim to the lead! Heim goes to the lead! Oh my gosh! What in the world just happened there? Wow! Wow! Oh my gosh! Here it is. Coming into turn 2. Watch Tyler Reddick. Yeah, he just missed turn 2 a lot right there. And Corey Heim gets on the gas, spins it a little bit, but coming into turn 3, dives it to the inside of the 45. Low bump there. Oh my gosh. And Reddick tries to do the crossover in turn 5. Body slams the 67 right there. But he just let out of the gas right there and let him have it. he just backed out of the gas and let Heim have it. Yep, there's the contact right there. And Heim and Reddick just backed out. This time by, coming back around through turn 16, this time by, 2 laps to go. 6.8 miles left in this race. Corey Heim in prime position to try to score his first career win in the Cup Series before he goes full-time next year. But he's got a hungry Tyler Reddick right behind him. Whoa, Reddick! He's in trouble! He really missed turn 4. What the heck happened to Reddick? Oh, flat tire! Tire's down on Tyler Reddick! Their tire's down, left front! The left front is down for Reddick! His chances of a 6th win in the 2026 season are done! Now he's falling to the clutches of Kyle Larson. And Larson to 2nd. Bubba Wallace to 3rd. But is he going to limp it back around? Is he going to limp it back around in time? Meanwhile, for 2nd, there goes Bubba Wallace right by him. Yeah, Reddick. At this point, Corey Heim is like, come on, please get to the white flag. Don't screw me out of this first career win, please. Yeah, Corey Heim, he's got a big enough gap to try to back down just a little bit. Through 14 and coming to turn 15, he's only got the bus stop chicane. That's all that's left before he sees the white flag. 200 Carlings, wow. And it looks as though Corey Heim is going to get there. through turn 16, looking for the flag. This time by white flag, 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank for Corey Heim. Looking for his first career win in the Cup Series before he goes full time. In his 13th Cup Series start, Corey Heim. It was announced a few weeks ago that Corey Heim will take over Riley Herbst in the 35 full time for 2311 Racing. He came up through Legends Cars, Truck Series, part-time in the Xfinity Series, now the O'Reilly Series, won a championship in the trucks last season, but this time he's part-time in all series. He deserved better. Now he gets a shot in the Cup Series next year, but he had to earn it this way. He really had to earn this one. And all it took was Tyler Reddick making a mistake, charging and pouncing at the right moment, taking the lead with 3 laps to go, coming through turn 6 this time by in the 67 car. Please don't start that 6-7 nonsense. Through turn 7, down that narrow back stretch. Coming into turn 8, he's only got 8 more corners to go and the bus stop chicane. Wow, what a race this has been all weekend long. Truck Series was wild, ended up with Lane Riggs getting the victory after a last lap pass on Tyler Wright. The O'Reilly Series, Austin Hill delivering a touching tribute to Kyle Larson and Richard Childress Racing. Now we come to the Cup side of things, and it looks as though it's going to be Corey Heim, who's part-time in the Cup Series for now, before going full-time in the Cup Series next season in his 13th Cup Series start. Through 13, through 14, coming to turn 15, he's only got the bus stop chicane, all that's left, and turn 16. Wow. And the 23-year-old and the defending Truck Series champion comes out of the bus stop chicane, and coming into turn 16, Corey Heim has done it. Career win number 1, Heim time in San Diego. Holy cow! Heim time in San Diego! Wow. Holy cow. All right, see ya, King Alex. Wow, Corey Heim applying the pressure to Tyler Reddick on that last restart, and all it took was Tyler Reddick losing it in turn 2, missed the corner in turn 2, and Corey Heim pounced. Even though Tyler Reddick tried to take the lead back in turn 5, even though he body slammed him, he had let him have it. And with 2 laps to go, when Tyler Reddick closed the gap back on him, he had a tire going down. He lost the left front tire. Yep, and here it is. Here's the pass for the lead and win for Corey Heim in turn 3. And Heim gets the lead right there. But Tyler Reddick tries to do the crossover coming into turn 5. A bit too much speed there into the corner. Body slams a 6-stepper right there. But Reddick checked up and let him have it. You got to see the finish? Wow. I thought you crashed out earlier because Tyler Reddick was leading. Holy cow. Yep, there was the contact right there. And Reddick checked up and let Heim have it.
Just an incredible circuit. And how good is Denny feeling now? Goes and taps Heim on the shoulder. Says, come drive one of my race cars. This is really, really cool. By the way, Hamlin finishes 14th. He's only 8 points back after the way that race ended.
Oh my gosh. What an ending to this race.
The car owner's winning car and the decision to get him, right? I mean, it is very hard to land talent like this in this garage. There's a bunch.
Corey Heim, the 23-year-old who came up through the Truck Series, dominated the Truck Series, won the Truck Series championship last season, now runs part-time in all 3 series, especially Trucks and Cup, and in his 13th Cup Series start, gets his first career win, and it led only 3 laps, but led when it counted. Gets his first career win before he goes full-time next season. And he's burning it down at the naval base at Coronado. Wow, what a smoke show on the front stretch. Slaps the hood of the car, climbs out of the car. And there it is. What time is it? Heim time. There it is.
Here with Corey Heim, who just put on a clinic in tire management and being able to not put a wheel wrong all day. Corey! Taking his time, getting his gear off.
I'm speechless. I mean, we started the race. I mean, I think we started 13th. We fell straight back to like 20th. Then put on our scuffs from qualifying and struggled just as bad. I don't know if we made any adjustments, but Buddy kept telling me that these were our worst 2 sets of tires, and you know, we were going to be just fine, you know. And he was right. I mean, I couldn't believe it. We strapped another set of tires on, we were just fine. Hit the wall a couple times, maybe it knocked some good into the car. I have no idea. I just after stage 2, I just kind of took a deep breath and was like, you know, I had really high expectations coming into this race. It's an even playing field for me. I don't see that every day for a young driver like myself. And yeah, I just kind of took a deep breath and reset and went after it. So caught a couple breaks with, you know, some of the good guys wrecking out, but they don't ask how just how many.
Corey,
Bubba came from 2 laps down to second. Wow. What a comeback for Bubba Wallace.
to have this opportunity. And I watched you run down one of the best, Tyler Reddick, and be able to go up and contend. Take me through that battle with him as you were pacing.
Yep, Corey Heim pulled off the incredible, getting his first career win in his 13th Cup Series start before he goes full-time next season. Wow.
But you know, he's able to set the pace being the lead car, but I was kind of able to stick with it. I'm like, I'm not really burning my stuff up. So 5 to go came, and it's just kind of time to put some pressure on him, see if I could get him to make a mistake. And sure enough, he did. I guess he ended up breaking or something. I don't know what happened to him, but a lot of respect for him, though. He adored me down there in 5. I think he gave it back to me. That's something you don't see every day. Great teammate. So, you know, I don't know, just crazy. I mean, it feels like a dream. I hope I don't wake up from this dream, but.
Well, I'm telling you right now, Corey Heim, you're not dreaming. You are not dreaming.
Toyota for this journey. I mean, I didn't expect to come into my part-time season and win, but
say, Corey, it's a big one. One of the biggest ones that he could win here at Coronado at the Naval Base. What a great race for this 67 Toyota team, Adam.
Wow. What a run for Corey Heim, for that young man. Wow, give a call that. As Adam Alexander just said, give a call back a driver who won his 13th Cup Series start, Jimmy Johnson in 2002 at California Speedway, or what it was called back then. And Corey Heim just won in his 13th start. Wow. Wow. I don't believe it. I legit cannot believe Corey Heim just pulled off the impossible in those last few laps. When it looked like all hope was lost, when Tyler Reddick was about to cruise to victory, with 3 laps to go, he blows it into turn 2. That allowed Corey Heim to catch back up to him. And in the next corner in turn 3, Corey Heim said, I have an opportunity in front of him. I'm taking it. Despite it being teammates, with a few laps to go, if you're racing your teammate, you're not teammates at that point. You're going for the win. And even though there was contact made between those two, especially when Tyler Reddick tried to take the lead back when crossing underneath him in turn 5, kind of body slammed him a little bit, but he let him have it. Tyler Reddick let him have it with 3 laps to go. Then Tyler Reddick ran back Corey Heim back down with 2 laps to go. And with 4 laps coming into turn 4, the left front tire went down on the 45 car. And as a result, he dropped multiple positions to I don't know which position he fell to. But now the points gap has shrunken even more between Reddick and Hamlin. As I recall, then just saying the points gap is now 8 points between those two. It looks like it's going to be a dogfight to the end for the regular season championship before the reset for the final 10 races. So we'll see what happens with those two battling it out. But for now, it is all about Corey Heim, who pulled off a miracle win in his 13th Cup Series start before he goes full-time next season in the Cup Series. Throwing back to Jimmy Johnson when he won in his 13th Cup Series start at California Speedway in 2002. So pretty good callback to that, in my opinion. But man, Corey Heim continues to prove why he's worthy of being in the Cup Series full time in the Cup Series. It's about time he did. After being full time in the Truck Series for the last few years, he proved it why he's Cup Series ready. But sponsorship was the only thing that was lacking him. It was the lack of sponsorship that Corey Heim was struggling to find. But now, looks like he'll be finding more sponsorship and more opportunities coming 2027 when he goes full time, taking over the 35 car for 2311 Racing. But anyways, that wraps it up for San Diego. Overall, this weekend, it was a very fun overall weekend for San Diego for NASCAR's first experience. Oh, what? This is the 67's first ever Cup Series win since competing since 1950. Damn! Since 1950? Jeez! That's the 67's first win in the Cup Series. Wow. Dang. That's an interesting fact right there. Corey Heim. What? Did you mean to say Corey Heim, John? I think you meant to say Corey Heim. Yep, history in the making right there. But anyways, as for San Diego, the overall experience, I'll give it like an 8 out of 10 for NASCAR's first experience at San Diego. It was a bit chaotic at some parts, especially in turn 1 when the drivers like bent the wall in the O'Reilly series and smashed the wall in the Cup Series today. But the most chaotic corner was turn 16 when all those drivers entered that corner at almost full speeds, bending that wall in turn 16. Yeah, they got to make some modifications to the track, especially in turn 16 and turn 1. They've got to make some modifications to that area of the track. But that all depends if San Diego's back on the schedule for next season. We'll just have to keep our fingers crossed and see what happens there. But as of right now, an 8 out of 10 experience for NASCAR as a whole at San Diego. And that also wraps it up for NASCAR's coverage on Amazon Prime for the second season. Once again, A++ for Amazon Prime's coverage. No questions about it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Easily an A++ out of that. But anyways, congratulations to Corey Heim getting his first career win in the Cup Series before he goes full-time next season. I can't believe it's happened. I cannot believe it's happened. Next week, gosh, I don't even know where they're headed next week. Is it Chicagoland they're heading to next week? I don't know what track they're heading to next weekend. I'm not so sure. I don't know. I'll just have to look at the schedule again to see what. Oh yeah, I can't believe that ran through my head. Sonoma's next week. Damn it. Yeah, Sonoma's next weekend. I'm sorry. I'm just so caught up with Corey Heim pulling off the impossible in the Cup Series. I completely forgot the next race for next week. Sonoma's next. Dang it. So I'll see you guys next Sunday for Sonoma Cup Series reactions from that track. Anyways, it's been your boy, Cito Brown. You all have a great rest of your weekend, and happy Father's Day to all the dads out there, and to all the dads who watched this race at San Diego at Coronado. Happy Father's Day to all of you. Hope you enjoyed that race. And I'll catch you guys next Sunday for NASCAR Cup Series reactions from Sonoma Raceway in Sonoma, California. Make sure to leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe as well for more live streaming content like this. So until then, peace out, y'all.